Alright, hey everyone, Antslayer23 here, back, and we're going to be doing patch reviews for the new 0.24 patch and doing some new patch runs. Um, Gonna wait a few minutes for some people to filter in, and then we will jump right into things. So, yeah, I know Ames Gold's coming online. Oh, but have the patch notes up. Actually, I'm gonna hop into a game while we're waiting so that we can view the crafting screen. Let's have everything set up. Yep. Ooh, weird start when we actually do this run, but all right. All right, give it a couple more minutes. AK mate. Just waiting for some people to filter in, and then we're gonna jump right into it. Just not much point discussing things out of context. So, how are you doing? Not enough EVSLs. Uh, yeah, there's. Oh no. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for Emolite builds. I'm curious if we can do something with that. But yeah. All right. All right, let's get started. All right. Uh yeah, so do, does it scale with damage scaling? That's my big question for it, because if it scales with like if it doesn't, oh, that's unfortunate. Hmm. That is very unfortunate. All right. Well, we will still see. Hmm. All right. That does change my opinion of it. We'll get to it eventually. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that makes it a lot worse because I figured it would based on how it's worded, but yeah, knowing that I mean, it's still gonna be a decent burst card, but okay. So let's get into things. So caveat for people listening, or this is going to be based on high Cataclysm runs and difficult runs. So, I mean, most builds work on hard and easier settings. So, um, yeah, the reference rate for this is going to be assuming you're trying to crack high levels of the game and having reliable builds. So, yeah, this patch is the big changes are heroic cards. Um, so Yeah, hero cards found on epic and legendary items. Um, so epic items are not that much more difficult to build than rare items because mithril dust is actually fairly. You actually can get mithril dust more reliably than the rare than wood and metal, because there's several events that just drop mithril dust. It's a very common drop for items that give epic drops, um, and you can also find it in shops. So, and also because there's only one epic crafting item and there's two rare crafting items, like when you roll an epic crafting item, you always get mithril and it can be used for everything. So, um, the fact that it's only found on epics doesn't make it much more difficult to build. I don't know the distribution on legendary items, um, and unfortunately we can't see the legendary items without running into them. So we'll have to do that by ear. But um, it is unfortunate because you're going to be seeing these things less often in drops than being epic. Um, so a lot of these are going to be kind of high roll. Like a lot of the hero cards are going to be kind of high rolly cards. But if there are some build around cards, that'll be note. The other big note is um, the other two big notes about heroic is A, it's a different tag type, um, which means that stuff like Dragonwing bracers are not going to reduce it, and there's probably not going to be any, unless they change legendary effects, there's not going to be any legendary effects that let you cheat these out. Um, which isn't going to be that big a deal because, as we'll see with the other mechanic, um, that they like these are not really going to be effects that are critical to cheat out consistently. Um, the other big thing is that A, they disappear from your deck or exhaust if you the first time you play them, and they when you recycle and redraw them, they go into your deck instead of into the discard pile. What this means is that if they go into. This means that heroic cards won't bloat your deck after you cast them, but will significantly bloat your deck before you cast them. Because they're going to keep reappearing, and if you, as draws, when you discard them, and if you don't discard them, you're obviously going to be drawing fewer cards. So this means that heroic cards, A, you can't have too many of them, or else you're not going to get through your deck at all. You're probably only going to have one or two per each deck, which is a pretty big deal. And it also means that you either have to, they either have to be fast cards that set up the fight, or they have to be cards that win you the fight when you cast them. They can't be cards that are just like standalone good cards that have specific niche uses, as we'll see for a lot of them, because they'll be very, very bad. And what this means is that a lot of these hero cards are either going to be very good cards or absolutely horrific, and you're going to want to avoid them like the plague, which is a bit unfortunate. I don't really like this mechanic whenever a hero card could be discarded, recycled, or redrawn and shuffled into your deck. Because it's just going to mean a lot of these cards are just going to be worthless, or you're actively going to be trying to avoid epics. The one nice thing about this is that it does sequence your cards better if you need to combo this with a power. So that's going to be a really big benefit for, as you'll see, Blizzard later on. I'm not going to review the heroic cards. How I'm going to review the heroic cards is I'm going to actually just go into the crafting menu because it only makes sense to look at them in the context of their respective items. So we'll do that afterwards. But so yeah, so keep that in mind when looking at these heroic cards, is that they're going to have there's a very specific criterion you need for them to be actually useful. So yeah, we're going to get down to the card changes and then go back to the heroic cards. So most of the card changes were targeted towards the Alchemist, which is very good. right now, Alchemist is pretty garbage. The big thing with Alchemist is that like a lot of their cards kind of orient towards AoE damage effectiveness, but the thing is that the Alchemist is kit just doesn't have any support for that. Like they probably have the worst item slot distribution of any of the classes. Um, they have absolutely no damage scaling. Their only damage scaling is actually calculations, um, which like sets all the random effects to max. And I mean the random effect spells are generally like only good on the highest number anyway. So like it like basically the alchemist is trying to get his cards from unplayable to barely playable, and needs powers to do that. So the class is just woefully undertuned right now and doesn't actually have any strong identity. Yeah, yeah, calculate. Yeah, yeah. Basically, yeah. Resourceful and the card draw engines are the only thing that the alchemist has going for it. So, um, yeah. So the first change is metamorphosis. Basically, instead of random, you choose from three. I don't know if you get the same card for each of the, like, or if for each card you replace, you get to choose one. Um, but in either case, this is a. I'm gonna assume it's for each card you get to choose a different one. But this is a really big improvement. Um, it means that you're going to have a high chance of actually getting useful cards from Metamorphosis. Um, this is also going to mean that there's a good chance so that you can actually try to tutor specific cards because the high cost cards are pretty rare. Like anything that costs 4 or more, there's a very low card pool. So there's very often that you're going to be able to maybe save Metamorphosis and then specifically redraw for specific AoE spells with this. Um, so yeah, this makes Metamorphosis an actually very interesting card and obviously very good with the card draw engine. Um, it's still gonna be hard to be like find specific builds you can go for. Um, and unfortunately, I don't think the Alchemist has access to many 4 drops, which is the drop level that would let you get to Battle Stance, which could be a build where you're trying to intentionally grab Battle Stance so that you can actually make your AoE relevant. Because you can't do that in most cases because Alchemist does not have access to heavy armor. So it's going to take a lot of experimenting to see if you can get Metamorphosis to do consistent, interesting stuff. But this definitely probably makes the card relevant now. Explosive Arrow, increased range damage to 3 from 2. I don't know. Explosive Arrow is pretty bad just because the explosion doesn't actually inflict the original target. This basically means that the original target's going to take, on average, about as much damage as the original. So the problem with stuff like Explosive Arrow and Flame Strike is that very often your AoE you want to be targeting in the middle of a cluster, and that's often not on a unit. So the fact that its AoE is often like not relevant because it's restricted AoE. Yeah. He does have access to heavy armor? I didn't think he did. Unless that was changed recently. Wait, now I have to see this. Shows you how little Alchemist I play. No, it's light armor. They don't have access to heavy. No, yeah, yeah. Alc has access to absolutely no scaling whatsoever. So, yeah. Oh wait, did they change the symbol? Oh, I guess they changed the symbol. I thought. Oh, that's weird. Oh, they did change the symbol. Oh, that's bizarre. Okay, there we go. They just don't give him starting heavy armor. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Okay, so that makes it a little more viable. He still doesn't have access to the other slot, which still makes getting that scaling hard, but alright. Yeah, because the arm slot is also fairly heavy, contributing to scaling. So, yeah. Yeah. So, um, yeah, still, Explosive Arrow is not going to be... I don't know, I don't think Explosive Arrow is going to be relevant um, based on this, so... Like, I'm still not going to build Explosive Arrow. Smart Infection, increased damage and defense to 2 to 4 to 1 to 4. So this is a 0.5 increase to Smart Infection. Um, yeah. Smart Infection. The Smart Infection is still going to be like worse than Fireball. And worse than Flame Fan. Like, I don't know. The hard thing about Smart Infection is that you can't. It's a baseline good spell, but it's not something you can really build around. This is gonna make it more possible to build around because the low end of the AOE is higher. But you're still not going to be able to like reliably one-shot enemies. And because of the short range, you're not going to be able to soften them up on turn 1. That's probably one of the big disadvantages of the Alchemist is that you have to actually get in close to AoE stuff. So I don't know. I don't know. It's a nice buff. It's going to allow you in the situations where like your friend is going to be swarmed to be able to like reliably kill that like 2 HP person, which is relevant, but I don't know, it's still, I don't know, you're still going to take Smart Infection because it's decent, but yeah, it's still not going to be, it's not going to be something you build around, it's just going to be a nice efficient thing. Yeah. Measured Blow. Gosh, I forget. Measured Blow. I actually forget what Measured Blow. I feel like I know what it is, but I just don't know it by name. This is... Where is Measured Blow? Oh, yes. Oh, they increase... This did not... Oh, my gosh. It's like... I forgot... Okay, I don't know if this card needed to be buffed. Measured Blow is already a very good card. That's actually an insane buff. So, Measured Blow, you basically took Measured Blow on the warrior to... Like, you basically... Measured Blow is pretty much like the default replacement for strikes. The main point of Measured Blow is to couple with defensive stance to just get a ton of armor. So, yeah, it's yeah, this is just an insane buff. I don't know. I already took a ton of Measured Blows. It was like I wouldn't take it over stuff like Intimidate and Hamstring, or like Resilience, like some of the more. But it was always like my third or fourth choice, and you were never upset to see a Measured Blow because it was just when on the fights where the warrior was carrying, this was the type of card. The fact that it got you 4 defense meant that it was just a very effective skirmish tool. So now this is going to be like, now you're pretty much always going to take, like if you get offered this like in the first like 3 levels, you're always gonna take it. So yeah. Yeah, my stream is saying that the old Measure Blow is meh, and it's like, I can't agree. Like, it was a 1 mana, 4 HP swing move, and you couple with the fact that, like, defensive stance is, like, probably the strongest power in the game. It's, yeah, I don't know. This card's insane now. Like, absolutely bonkers. Yeah, this makes me, I don't know. There's been a lot of buffs to like more core based warrior builds, and this is, I don't know. This is an insane buff. I'm excited to play. I'm definitely taking. I'm This is exciting. So probably the biggest buff out of, well, not the biggest change, since we'll get to Eldritch Grasp in a second, but yeah, probably one of the biggest change. Single out. The next card that played would be discarded. It is returned to its owner's hand after use. Um, yeah, this is. Um, yeah, this is. I mean, this is going to prevent borrowing barb cheese. Pretty much like it says. On the probably just from a intuition standpoint, this is probably going to be the next try that's played on target that would be discarded. Yeah, this is, yeah, this just prevents weird cheese and makes borrowing barb actually work properly. Um, I don't know how it worked before, if this would end up duplicating borrowing barb, or you get a copy of one and put it in the opponent's deck, or if it just never go into the opponent's deck. But in either case, this is basically a bug fix. So, and just makes things work consistently. So, not much there. Then, so yeah. Now to my boy Eldritch Grasp. They nerfed him. No. I mean, I agree with this nerf. Eldritch Grasp is like way too good. Like, because it was both a great early game, just like baseline spell, and then late game it's insane. Now it's basically like damage to willpower efficiency, it's basically now power shot, and so now it's just a late game scaling card. Yeah, I mean, Ignite, I don't know, from what I've heard, Ignite doesn't scale with damage, so yeah, no, apparently it doesn't, Gavaston, so yeah. So yeah, Eldritch Grasp is still going to be great late game scaling. It's still going to keep its even interval, so it's not as big a nerf, because you're still going to be dealing 6 and 8 damage with it consistently. So in terms of like one-shotting enemies and like one-shotting summons, this is still going to. This doesn't nerf it in that regard. It only really nerfs it in the softening up regard in like the early game sense. So yeah, I mean, it's justifiable change. This is supposed to be a late game card. It's just a bit unfortunate because it was nice that if you got Eldritch Blast Tomes, or if you decided that you were trying to go for a cheapo Elementalist build, you could pick these up and have your Elementalist do something relevant early. Now there's just no really good quality long range blast card. So yeah, it sucks, but it was justified. So yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about Life Siphon. Life Siphon is very polarizing right now. So, um, yeah. UI have a character portrait in the endgame summary. Yes, this is nice. I'm not gonna have to screenshot 50 billion things to constantly to be able to report stuff on the Discord. So this is nice quality of life change. And then bug fixes. This is probably the biggest bug fix for me because um, I'll let players play fast. So um, yeah, so nice stuff. Overall, uh, the biggest changes for the card changes before we go into heroics. Measured blow just makes the warrior even more insane at tanking. Um, and then Eldritch Grasp is just going to officially dumpster Elementalist as an early game character. Um, so yeah, for stuff where you're running, yeah. So I don't know, just kind of reestablishes identities more, I guess. I still don't think Alchemist is going to be relevant outside of card draw shenanigan cheese. Smart Infection doesn't really change how Smart Infection fundamentally plays. Measured Blow doesn't make this card fundamentally useful. Explosive Arrow doesn't make it fundamentally useful, and Metamorphosis just makes it actually relevant in card draw cheese. So yeah. So overall, nothing really identity changing in the card changes. We didn't see any Cataclysm changes, which I think is a bit unfortunate, because I think a lot of the Cataclysm levels are very wonky right now. But yeah, so we will get to so now to the heroic cards. So we're gonna do this by epic item because it's only really relevant in the context of the item you find it on. So we're just going to go straight down the list and look at each epic item and where it is. Yeah, Cat 9, I'm not even trying Cat 9. It's just, yeah, I I already know it's impossible. Like, there's no way you're going to even survive the early fights to any efficiency that you can, like, you have to high roll legendaries to win Cat 9 plus. So, yeah, I'd like to see some changes where they they altercate the lower Cataclysm levels so the game feels kind of similar but harder, and then the later Cataclysm levels, like, instead of just like buffing things they've already buffed, do stuff like change shop prices and increase like elite frequency and stuff like that. So the just raw HP and damage increases are like ridiculous. So but yeah, two heroics. So on the Dwarven Hammer and your melee builds, Crush. Melee attack 3, plus 3 damage for each occupied space adjacent to the target other than the attackers. So, basically, this spell will let you... Yeah, this spell meant to Nova one target in a swarm. This this is a really bad one. As you said before, your heroics have to either win you the fight when you play them, or they have to set you up. And this is just a nice, really efficient heroic card, which means this is going to be the biggest bloat on the planet. Because most of the fights, this is just going to be a 2 damage deal 3 or a 2 damage deal 6. And on all the other fights, this is going to mean that your warrior draws 2 cards instead of 3 every turn. And so this means Dwarven Hammer is basically garbage now. Yeah. Yeah, like, you much rather have the rounded hammer, and by much rather have the rounded hammer, I mean you much rather have the metal hammer, or just the Bone Hammer. Both these are better than this is like probably the worst epic in the game now, because yeah, as my chat is saying, Clash is the only good card here. So yeah, Crush absolutely garbage. I'm I'm never building that. So um, in the heavy armor, you get Dig Deep. Um, Dig Deep, I'm very excited about. Drawing. It is 1 mana, draw 1 card for each adjacent standard enemy, 2 for each elite, and 3 for each adjacent boss. This definitely fits the category of a fast card. The big thing about this is that, so it's not good early game, right? It's not good when you have only a couple enemies. But the big thing about this is that very often your warriors are very often your warrior has a hard time being useful in the later stages, um, and it has very hard time being useful when your opponents are just swarming, and your opponent and against the bosses you're often relying on, um, you're pretty much just drawing through cards and trying to like use very cheap cards to block and just tank damage while you set up combos to either, in the case of AoE fights, one shot everyone with massive AoE, and in the case of bosses, just set up your boss cycle, like set up your major combo. And what this will do is it means that your warrior will actually have a turn where it can do something, and this means that like all that investment in the early game that you do to like get nice efficient cards on your warrior, you can actually have a turn where you use that, or you can actually have a turn where you set up like defensive stance and can get some efficient block going, or you can set up like protector and use and actually have protector be your powers defense. Um, and so yeah, it's just a very efficient card. I don't. It's going to take a little experimenting to see how it works with, if you're trying to use runic plates on your elementalist. Um, I'm probably going to end up, uh, or like on your ranged classes that use heavy armor, I'm probably going to end up honing Dig Deep out with those classes. Um, but we'll see. But yeah, for your melee classes, this is an absolutely awesome awesome heroic. Um, that's probably going to make it so that push you can push your the range in which, like the timeline in which your melee classes are actually relevant. So yeah, very excited to play around with Dig Deeps when I actually roll it on the high tier armor. So it also shows up a bit. I think there's some other cards where Dig Deep shows up on, so we should be seeing it a fair amount. So for the blades, you get Critical Strike. Well, okay, there's a bunch of different ones for the blades. Yeah. So for the long swords and the long spear, you get Critical Strike. So you're not ever really going for melee damage builds. A lot of the time, so pretty much the only cards that scale with melee damage are the double strikes. And more often than not, you're taking double strike for defensive stance rather than the damage scaling. So critical strike just, I don't know, it's going to just end up being a very efficient attack, and as we said before, very efficient attacks just end up loading your deck. So it's not nearly as bad as Clash, because there is some identity with this in the fact that or as bad as the melee one. I forget what it's. Is it Crush? It's not as bad as Crush, but it's I don't know. I'm basically going to be trying to use this as fast as possible or hone it off the equipment. This is probably just going to end up bloating your deck. Um, so this is not enough incentive for me to start trying to build melee cores. Um, but yeah, so that's pretty much that. Um, Mostly just deck bloat. Uh, it's yeah, yeah. Surging Strike. Surging Strike is absolutely the only upside of Surging Strike is it costs 2 willpower, so you can get rid of it early. So like Surging Strike again is something that you're trying to set up for, um, and I don't know. It's not particularly good setup. +2 damage per card is not enough damage to. It's just not enough damage to justify making this a major combo piece. It's not going to win you the fight outright. One thing to note with all of these is that setting these cards up or saving them to try to get rid of powers is generally a bad idea. Um, because again, they just bloat your deck. Um, yeah. Yeah. You do damage based on defense to have a lot of attack power first. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, you're not going to be able to just hold on to this. Like, you want to be cycling and discarding cards on your warrior for other classes. I guess one upside you can think of is the fact that, like, if the critical strikes and stuff keep appearing as you use them for willpower, um, they do you can kind of use them and essentially quote unquote hold on to them for those critical turns. Um, but again, the fact that they're all conditional and they're all conditioned on like you having a specific combo to use them to take down powers means that you're better off just hoping for holding on to a blow to the head or just taking witch to get steel power to do that. So they're yeah. I don't know. You'd rather just have defense cards or no cards at all than Surging Strike, in my opinion. So, um, execute is executes. I don't know. Execute's nice, um, in that in ter- in that it's unlike the other ones, it's not combo dependent. It is a fast card. Unfortunately, it's on the Mithril Mace, which is probably the worst mace um, on here. Um, it's just probably one of the worst epics. Period, because Bash is bad, and offensive stance doesn't combo with execute. But that said, um, a cheaper execute than before um, is execute on the blue mace? I don't think it is. No, I think they removed all the heroics from the maces. So, yeah, they put blow to the head on it instead, which makes spike mace better. If you end up randomly rolling these, it makes them better. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm still not making blue maces. I'm still just going to be making the bone hammer if I'm saving my metal for other stuff. But yeah, it does give a slight buff to these cards. So because blow to the head is one of the relevant cards. Um, but going back to to execute, yeah, legendaries and the mithril mace. If I find execute, I'll probably keep it. Um, like very often later in the game, you're AoEing stuff, and then like this one enemy that wasn't, or a couple enemies that weren't near the AoE, kind of get through, and this lets you just efficiently deal with them. Um, it's a fast card that you're trying to use as quickly as possible in a fight, so yeah, it just fits in nicely. Nice heroic. Um, gonna make this epic if I find it worthwhile. Um, multi-shot, uh, 3 damage, deal 5. Um, so 5. So the critical damage threshold that I'm, uh, yeah, it's also less bloat. Yeah, execute. Yeah, execute is, yeah, yeah. One card. Yeah, you pretty much always only use execute once. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, pretty much all fast cards that you want to use at the start of the fight benefit from being heroic, and all the cards that you want to use at the end of the fight are highly detrimental for being heroic. So yeah, anytime we see a fast card that's heroic, we're happy about that. Um, but yeah, multi-shot. So um, multi-shot, the critical threshold for killing a lot of critical units is like 6 and 8. Um, so having a base damage 5 is really nice because that means that one offensive stance gets you to that 6 number, and two Deadeye and offensive stance gets you to that 8. So um, you're not going to be able to reliably per se um, pull off a lot of multi shots and builds, but if you get a lot of mithril, um, this card can the fact that this comes up and sequences itself correctly now means that if you do manage to get 2 sets of throwing stars, you can have your ranger become your AoE clear instead of your elementalist, um, which is pretty, which is really really solid. Um, Making multi-shot a heroic is probably a pretty huge buff. Um, it being for your major single target fights, you're only building throwing stars or getting throwing stars if you're, or using throwing stars if you have a hunter main carry. Um, and so you're fine spending 3 mana on a random turn instead of 2 to deal range damage. Um, so, and then the fact that it then exhausts itself so that your 1 mana spells for your rapid volley fire stuff is going faster is just it's just all around in my opinion it's all around better that multi-shot's heroic because it sequences when you want to sequence and get your good AoE, and then it removes itself when you don't want AoE and you just want to be comboing with 1 mana stuff, and it makes like dual throwing star builds viable. So yeah, this is a big buff to when you really just high roll your ranger or you just want to build core ranger in general. So yeah, love multi-shot heroic, absolutely love it. It's, yeah, also the fact that it's 3 willpower is like, I don't know, this great great stuff there. Probably one of the better. All the AoE heroics I think are pretty solid, as you'll see as we go through. Potions, I don't know if there's any heroic. No, I don't think there's any heroic. Unless I'm probably missing some potions. The potions are really hard to randomly come across. There's not that much stuff that drops them. So I'm probably. Yeah, I'm guessing there's like a flawless major block potion. And a flawless major strength potion and a flawless clarity potion, but I just don't have them. Um, but I am missing one heroic card, so I don't know which one that is. If we end up finding it, I'll definitely talk about it. But yeah, no potions to my knowledge. Um, so bracers. Yeah. No. So we have channeling and last stand. So last stand is, so elven bracers are really weird. It has 3 slots that do just very different things. Um, last stand is a very good card. It's basically a supercharged force field, um, and And by supercharged, I mean like very often on high heroic, where you have lots of low HP allies, this is going to be like somewhere between 6 to 8 um, armor for 2. Um, and this is really great. And the reason why this is really great is because if you're putting this on a non-core character, what this card lets you do is it lets you, for 2 willpower very consistently, set up your critical powers and then defend them on the turn they set you up, right? Like a big thing about their heroics is that they sequence well, and while this doesn't sequence well with the hero you play, it can sequence well with the hero you play with it, but it also sequences well with the other characters that are trying to set up their powers. And so this will give you essentially 2 turns where your powers stay online. Um, and in a lot of other fights that are just absolutely brutal, it'll give you 2 turns early in the fight that means that you can basically, like against the late game charred archers, this will basically save your hide. So Last Stand is going to be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, a smite student. Yeah, so yeah, I love Last Stand. It's really I'm gonna have to see what other epics it's put on. Um, I don't know. This makes Elven Breachers not a terrible random roll. You're probably going to try to hone off one of the other powers and then stick this on your support character, and then just like constant like late game, I'll probably stick this on my warrior and then just re-roll my warrior until I hit Last Stand to this power is good enough where um you might not need to roll Abjuration as your first power, or you can play Abjuration when it basically speeds up your entire fight by 1 turn. So yeah, Last Stand is awesome. So channeling, so channeling is so I'm going to talk about Rune Stitch Traps first, because Rune Stitch Traps is probably like one of the more, on almost all core builds, it's like one of the core items, because Abjuration is ridiculous. It's probably it's, aside from defensive stand, all the defensive powers are really strong because they defend themselves. And Abjuration is the defensive power that defends your ranged builds. Um, and so the fact that channeling is removing offensive stance really sucks. Um, so I don't know. The nice thing about channeling is that it's going to help you get your powers out faster, and it combos with Abjuration. Um, you've never used Abjuration? Oh my gosh, it's like the best power in the game aside from defensive stance. It is bonkers good. Um, so yeah, like I don't know, it shifts Rune Stitch, but anyhow, going back to channeling, um, it shifts Rune Stitch Draps from having better scaling to being faster to get Abjuration out, but on the channeling still does what channeling did do before, just slightly better. So, um, yeah, yeah, as Chad is saying, like 7 willpower is often too much, and I agree with that. Um, so I don't know. This makes Stitch Traps better for like big spell decks that wants to use Abjurations with big spell. Um, it really makes it better for like when you're trying to deal with AoE stuff, and worse against dealing with bosses. And unfortunately, a lot of times you pick Abjuration to deal with bosses, and you just try to dodge the big AoE fights. So a slight nerf to Rune Stitch Traps. But it's not terrible. I'm still probably going to. The one nice thing is that it doesn't bloat. So if you get rid of walk, this Rune Traps is basically just abjuration, so um, it's not bad. It's just a slight nerf to Rune Traps, so um, and I'm still probably gonna be fine that I have channeling on those builds. So yeah, it's good. Yeah. Gossamer build multi shot. So this is basically the same reason why multi shot was good on the throwing stars. It's good on Gossamer bow. The big thing about this is actually the fact that you have redundancy. There's both major epic bows or epic ranged items have multi shot, and it doesn't bloat those decks. So yeah, awesome for your ranged builds. So this might actually get me to refer playing Hunter over Witch again, just because um, instead of just because it makes ranged cores much more reliable. So um, so staves. Um, so you want a Hunter and a Witch for that build? So the reason why I go Hunter is specifically for early game. Basically, all this does is it means that if I happen to high roll Hunter, instead of high rolling Hunter and it's still not being viable, now I can high roll Hunter and it actually could be viable. Um, and so, in the field of like me having like when I'm doing Cataclysm 8, I have like a 5% chance of getting a build that can win the game. Now I have like an 8% chance of having a build that can win the game. Or like instead of having a 20%, I now have a 25%. Which is a pretty big buff to that 3 character composition. So um, yeah, I don't like it's still like you still have to have a lot go right for the Hunter to be viable, but all this change means is that if it does go right, he is now viable, as opposed to if it does go right, he's still not viable. So, yeah. I don't think Hat 9 is possible unless you high roll legendaries. And playing to high roll like a 2 and 19 is like a 2 and 19 roll is not like on top of having to high roll the entirety of the run. It's like you have like a 1% chance of actually beating Cat 9. So I'm just not even trying. Like to me, Cat 8's is the highest thing that has a reasonable chance of being successful. Like it's just not even like it just wouldn't be fun for me to play Cat 9. So whereas it is still fun for me to play Cat 8. So Cat 9 increases the HP of everything by 20%. So yeah, which is just you can't one shot any art range units anymore. The bosses you have to have a perfect build. Like you can't tempo out the bosses. Yeah, like just all the builds that like you basically have to have a perfect build to beat Cat 9. You have to have a perfect build where you 100% consistently beat everything without taking any damage. You can't have something where you just are you're barely surviving. And that's like when you get those runs, you can kind of win anyway, so it's not even fun playing those. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah. Yeah. So for staffs, um Blizzard. So from what I hear about High Cataclysm God Hunter, this is probably a nerf to the worm fight. Um, but aside from that, I think this is a nice buff to Blizzard. Um, the you pretty much always nerf to Lich 2. That is correct. This is a aside from the 2 chilled on the first Blizzard. This will make the Lich fight easier. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, pretty much you always Blizzard once, um, and you Blizzard once to one shot half the field and slow all the melee units, and this is going to make that better. This is going to allow you to correctly sequence Blizzard behind your evocation and your battle stances and your offensive stances, so that you can actually guarantee the one shot on Blizzard quickly. Um, or if you have to use it fast, it applies to chilled and makes it so that you're taking less damage and everything's slower for one more turn. So the thing you're using Blizzard for, Blizzard now does better. So this is awesome. I'm going to be very happy to see a Glacial Spike. I was already kind of happy to see a Glacial Spike. Now I'm just much more happy to see a Glacial Spike because now Blizzard, instead of high rolling, winning you those big AoE fights consistently, wins you those AoE fights. So, yeah. Yeah. So, I think it's more OP now. I think this makes Blizzard very consistently good whenever you draw it. So, um, Sun, yeah, yeah, Sunstaff. This doesn't really change Sunfire. So, as I said, Sunfire costs one less. It means that you can actually cast it sometimes, but the main problem with Sunfire, and this kind of goes with the same with Explosive Arrow, is that your AoE, you're wanting to target at the center of a cluster, not target a unit on, not target just one specific unit. And for, and so having this restriction means that you're not really, Sunfire isn't reliable AoE. Um, yeah, the burning effect is only really relevant. So the big change about Sunfire is it is now much better if you use it with an ignite, because now that it's 5, it now costs 2 when you use ignition or ignite, and you ignore defense. The problem with Sunfire is the fact that you still can't combo it with Flame Fan or Fireball. So it costs 6 cards to cast Sunfire, and it costs 4 cards to cast Flame Fan, and 5 cards for Fireball, and you only have 9. So unless you have something that's cheating out willpower, you still can't use Sunfire to combo with the burning effect. So it's not actually useful. Like the extra perk they gave it isn't actually useful. It needs to be 4 mana for it to be useful. It is nice that it doesn't bloat anymore, but 5 willpower is large enough that you don't want to cast this spell in like a boss fight. So I don't know. In a lot of situations, like Sunstaff, you pretty much just picked up for the Fireball, and you're happy to see it for the Fireball. Um, if I don't have Honing, Sunstaff is going to be a lot worse now. And if I do have Honing, I'm probably still getting rid of Sunfire. So, yeah. Because, yeah, it's just not reliable AoE. And it just costs too much, and you can't. The extra ignoring defense just isn't worth it unless you have a massive ignition build. Yeah, and then, yeah. Yeah, I agree full set. I craft Flame Staff. I always buy Flame Staff if I see it in shops. Flame Staff is like probably one of the best rares in the game. I'm I'd much rather see this than the Sun Staff. So yeah, I agree 100%, Kapassan. Yeah. Heavenly Conductor. Heavenly Conductor is awkward. It still is awkward. I think channeling being heroic on this is actually a downside. Because one thing with Heavenly Conductors, you'd often take like if you found a heavenly conductor, you'd actually put it on stuff like your warlord or your support class, and then remove lightning bolt and use heavenly conductor as willpower channeling, and then you like have like call lightning as like a supporty ability or whatever. Um, Now you can't use heavenly conductor as a support tool, and so it's I don't know, it's a pretty useless. The biggest thing for this is you probably only use this if you're doing a single target only core where you remove lightning bolts and you're using channeling to get things online faster, and you're using a heavenly conductor to cycle through your deck fast. That's pretty much what this lets you do. So, it's still really niche. Heavenly conductor is still as awkward as it was before. So, yeah, I'm still probably selling it. So, yeah, I don't think it. I'm guessing heroics don't work with the 2 mana. I don't know if heroics work with the 2 mana tome. Um, but yeah, we'll have to see when we find one. But yeah, I am. Yeah, I know this is a whatever change. Like, it's not really gonna change my builds very much. So, um, yeah, armor. So heightened sense is weird. Actually, it's not that weird. So heightened sense is specifically unbelievably good against AoE fights, and is kind of whatever in the other fights. The so on Mark-on armor, um, so to an extent, it is a fast um, spell, and so it will be useful. It will. The nice thing about this is that like you can wait to get your major AOE and then use it. Um, I don't know. Mark on armor is a bit weird because agile is just a bit weird. It's kind of like it is good with rapid fire builds, and as chat is saying, it is um, good on stuff like Alk and like where you're trying to do card draw cheese. Um, yeah, so it's I don't know. For the builds that this is useful for, it is definitely very useful. So yeah, I guess I'm happy this is on Mark on armor. So and it will also give me a use for this if um, this will make this armor very. The other nice thing is if you have honing, you can take agile off of this and then use this on basically any core. It's basically a neutral armor. It doesn't give you a offensive power like battle trance, but I mean, quick step is great as a card. It's great on everyone, and heightened sense is going to be great on any core character. So, um, yeah, yeah, and then yeah, this will be great on alchemist if you're actually building an alchemist. So, um, yeah, good, good card. This makes back on armor actually pretty interesting. So, I'm 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 very chill with this. I'll make high rolling this nice. Um, and then enchanted robes. Uh, this is a welcome change. Battles enchanted robes, if you roll them, are great um, for your cores because you want to get battle stances on them, and the fact that channeling removes itself from the deck now means that you can remove force field, and enchanted robes are now just battle stance, and that's awesome. So, um, yeah. So I am super chill with this. This will make enchanted robes. This will make enchanted robes that if I have my build set up, um, What I'll probably do nowadays is that if I find two logs and two metal, I might actually build enchanted robes and Aegis tome, um, as opposed to building. Well, we'll talk about. Well, okay, we'll talk about emulate when we get to emulate, but this will probably actually be a go-to robe item to build now, just because channeling gets rid of itself. So this is a nice buff. So very cool to see that. Yeah, yeah. Um, so we have our tomes. I feel like I'm missing tomes, but we'll like I feel like there's like a high tier frost tome that's out there that I don't have, but we'll see. So Inferno tome. So originally I thought Immolate would scale with offensive stuff. From what I hear, it doesn't. Um, but regardless of that, um, the changes to Immolate are great. Um, this makes Immolate. So now from Immolate just being a burn down means that it's now a burst card. And that's pretty awesome. 3 mana deal 6 is solid. It's very. Or 3 willpower deal 6 is very solid. Um, you're always happy to see Inferno Tome. You actually very often, if you had tons and tons of logs, tried to build Inferno Tome, because it is a fireball that's not on your staff slot. Um, and so now the fact that you can build Inferno Tome and you have this burn card that gets rid of itself, is really great for stuff like Necromancer and Worm Fight. Um, um, if Immolate did scale with damage, it would be really, really cool because it would become like the new Eldritch Blast, um, or like a nice Eldritch Blast synergy card, or synergize with that index. But yeah, this also makes uh, slow burn or the elementalist power a lot better, um, because it now does 8 damage with slow burn and allows you to get some synergy going there. Um, so yeah, it, it's a card you want to throw out early in the fight, and I think this makes Inferno Tome better because you never wanted to play multiple immolates. And Inferno Tome was really solid just because it had Fireball on it. So yeah, yeah. Slow burn is, I could say, in God Hunter it's very viable, and in Water Gem it was almost viable. And this just pushes it a bit more. So um, so Sanctuary. So Sanctuary is a bit of a weird one. Um, 3 willpower was never. So Sanctuary was one of those things that you'd like the idea of building around, but it just costs a little too much willpower to use. Now you can't build around it, but it costs enough willpower to use. Um, so this change means that if I put Sacred Tome on my support character, like if I put this on my Witch, um, and I get rid of Wing Smash, it's now a solid card for defending my core when they're in big trouble. And it makes Sanctuary more consistent for doing that. It's kind of like Last Stand, but a little more niche. So it probably makes it more useful. Um, yeah, yeah. So Sanctuary does not work with Slow Burn. That would be very weird if it did, but even if it doesn't, like I probably wouldn't put this on my elements list. I probably and so yeah, this definitely buffs Sanctuary because it makes it actually useful. It makes it like show up when you want it to show up. Um, you can discard it when you want to discard it and use it when you want to use it. Um, so yeah, it's a nice card. I I'll be happy to see a Sacred Tome in general. So when I'll be happy to see a Sacred Tome when I have a support class that has a tome on it. So I'll be happy to see this on my witches. Um, Pretty much my witches and my warlords. I won't be happy to see this when I mean, I was never happy to see it when I played Elementalist, Hunter, Warrior, and that pretty much is the same. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, composite. Yes, exactly. So yeah, it's just like the it's just like Last Stand in that respect. So yeah. So between this and Last Stand, um, and the Dwarven Lantern, legendary, I think we might actually get to the point where we might not need abjuration on every single build, or we might actually be able to create defense for our powers uh, outside of our core class for fights that are fast enough, which I think is really cool. I will definitely increase the consistency of builds a lot. So I'm kind of excited to see a lot of these heroics being tuned the way they are. Um, so for totems, um, Gem of True Sight. So Gem of True Sight is interesting. Basically, having heightened sense on Gem of True Sight means that this will turn Gem of True Sight into the perfect item to combo with multi-shot. Now, as we said before, having multiple heroics is going to be pretty bad. Um, but that being and Gem of True Sight is typically not the um, item you want to be putting in that item slot. You typically want to be putting quivers in that item slot. Um, that being said, it's still a welcome card, I'd say. Yeah, I don't know. I probably wouldn't have any other heroic on Gem of True Sight but Heightened Senses. So in that regard, I don't know. Gem of True Sight is still going to be a mediocre um, epic, but it fits. It fits for what it does. So that's pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much all I have to say there. Life Siphon. Oh my gosh, my Life Siphon. Uh, so um, Life Siphon, deal 3 unblockable magic damage to all enemy targets in the inflicted area. So this is really weird because Life Siphon is not an AoE you can cast early in the fight. Before it was a well, it did and it didn't get buffed. It got buffed in the sense that it's now really useful. Um, uh, it's like 2 mana, deal 3 unblockable is definitely feels good. Um, and the fact that it draws the cards on the turn you cast it means that it's going to be mana neutral most of the time. So it definitely fits the criterion of fast spell. The problem with Life Siphon is that as an AoE card, it's not a fast AoE card because it's in melee range. So you very often took Life Siphon as like kind of a backup AoE when you're fighting like the Necromancer, or as a card to work as cleanup in your AoE fights. And what this means that it bloats your deck from getting your critical fast AoEs off. So it's really awkward now. It's really, really awkward because it's like it's a card you want to use later in the fight. It's a much more efficient version of Life Siphon, but when you want to use it, anti synergies with Heroic a lot. So I don't know. We'll have to see. This is a we'll have to see one. This is either it's either so fast that it is always good, or it's so awkward that it's just it gets you killed in like a critical fight. Um, it's also worth noting that like you can't build around Life Siphon, um, and having multiple heroics is probably going to be bad. So yeah, it's this is a card that is great, but the way heroics work in the redraw mechanic makes it questionable. Um, so yeah, this is definitely a we shall see. Um, uh, what? There was another thing that had Life Siphon. Where's but I've was it only the Tainted Skull that had Life Siphon? I thought it was a tome too, but I don't. I can't think of it now. Huh. Anyhow, it's going to be a fun. This is going to be a fun skull to use regardless. It's going to be a fun thing. It's probably not going to be great, but it's definitely going to be fun and interesting. So I like the change just for the sake that it's going to be an interesting, fun thing to use. The one nice thing is that if you enter a fight where it's bad, you can unequip it. So this is not going to be a core item to a build most of the time. Um, and if you're stacking Eldritch Grasps for stuff like the Dragon, you'll probably be able to get Life Siphon cast early enough in the fight that it'll just be a very energy efficient thing against those melee bosses. So I don't know. We'll see. So for shields, impenetrable wall. So if I recall Fortress Shield correctly, Fortress Shield used to have a taunt, and taunt was one of the worst spells in the game. So the fact that we replaced taunt with an impenetrable wall, which is basically a sometimes upside, worst case scenario, you just cast it and it's done, is awesome. It means I have to use one fewer hone on Fortress Shield, and if I don't have honing, it's still a decent armor. Um, in terms of what impenetrable wall does, it's basically just sometimes it has massive upside, sometimes it does nothing, and you just draw a card, and that's fine. That's good. There's it literally can't have a downside because it just draws a card, and there's nothing that punishes having lots of card draw now. And on things with card draw synergy, it'll be nice. Yeah, good. There's no other way to say it. It's just good. Period. Yeah. Do we not? Oh, yeah. We'll have to see it with legendaries. And the last one I am missing. One of the heroics. I will say that. So I'll comment on it when I see it. So we have the epic items. So we have Living Chain, Um, so Living Chain. So Seethe is a very nice card. Seethe is awesome. Um, Seethe is one of those things that if you have 2 extra willpower, you throw it on your core that tanks, you run them in, and then you just get free willpower on future turns. It's like awesome. Um, it's just a great future card. Like it lets you take willpower and put it into future turns very efficiently. Um, I I'm typically very happy to see Seethe. Um, it also can allow you to sometimes have um, good willpower things. Living Chain was always awkward because Reel In is a weird spell. So the fact that we have one fewer Reel In, and then we have the Dig Deep, which I value highly on as like card draw engine for my melee classes, just makes Living Chain like something where it's like you're now taking Living Chain for card draw, which is a little weird, but like I don't know, it's gonna make it cool when I draw it. So yeah, this is definitely a buff to Living Chain. Um, because you never wanted to reel in some Living Chain. You typically just sold Living Chain. Now it's like, oh, I can actually use it. So, um, yeah, cool item. Um, cool change. And then Dwarven Lantern. So yeah, this is awesome. So Dwarven Lantern used to have quick thinking, um, which was only really useful if you got Dragon Scale Bracers. Um, the fact that we now have Last Stand on it means Dwarven Lantern is going to be absolutely ridiculously awesome. I'm gonna be so psyched to see a Dwarven Lantern. It's like we already talked about how good Last Stand is, and this was already a pretty decent support item, and now it's going to be a ridiculous support item. Like, this makes me so happy. This makes me so happy. So yeah, I say overall, the epic items got buffed. Um, we'll have to do some experimenting, obviously, which is what we're going to do in a few moments. But yeah, I think overall aside from Eldritch Blast getting nerfed, I think overall characters got buffed with this. Most of the heroics are definitely synergize with what characters are trying to do. Obviously, you can't make entire builds around them, but I think that we're going to see a lot more. We're going to see we're the biggest thing I think we're going to change here is that in the later game, a lot of secondary, like a lot of characters that had like a lot of secondary functionality are going to have a lot better secondary functionality. Um, like when you and high rolling a lot of these off case epic items when you don't have an ability to sell them are going to feel a lot better using them. So there's another great claymore with wide sweep. I don't think I have I'm probably missing the epic claymore. I'm missing one heroic. So in the heavy weapon section. Can you not craft heavy weapons? Yeah. If one of you can okay, yeah, awesome. Yeah. Yeah, if you could PM me the last one, I'd be very happy to evaluate it. So um yeah, because yeah. I just realized there is no um there's no craftable heavy weapons, which is really interesting. That's probably why I don't have the heroic. That makes a ton of sense. I never realized you couldn't craft heavy weapons. That's really bizarre. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, while you're PMing me that, I will set up the next game. So my gosh, the warrior is gonna be so good now. Do I want to do witch or do I want to do hunter for our first run? We'll do witch. We'll try out some witch stuff. All right, thanks, aim strong. All right. Forge. All right, forged great sword. Oh yeah, barbaric blow. Oh yeah, I saw that. I have that in my I had that in my. I did see barbaric blow. Okay. Anyhow. So yeah, barbaric blow. So the problem with warriors, you don't typically build a lot of So for reference, yeah, okay, I remember the forged great sword. The forged great sword, the forged great sword had 2 wide sweeps and fearsome shout. And now we have a wide sweep and barbaric blow. The So wide sweep does 1 fewer damage than the critical 6, which is one of the reasons why the legendary claymore that gives you a wide sweep and increases damage by 1 is actually useful, even though it's a pretty bad item in general, because it lets you one-shot zombies, and it lets you kill a lot of units. Barbaric blow, there's not much other than if you build a goad. I might actually start building goad if I see a lot of forged great swords and stuff, but outside of goad, there's not really many ways to get extra damage on your warriors. And so dealing 4 damage and then 2 damage is really only going to be useful when like a lot of stuff clumps up against you, and you just want to finish stuff off. And as we talked about, heroics aren't good at finishing stuff off. So I think barbaric blow is going to be pretty bad. It's not really a fast item. It's kind of a use it when it's, I don't know. Forged Greatsword just wasn't great to begin with, and this is kind of like a meh replacement to a wide sweep, so I don't know. Forged Greatsword just kind of does what Forged Greatsword always did, and that's not really going to. Oh, I know why I can't craft legendary items. Oh, let me get someone that can actually equip heavy items. I didn't know you can't. Here, wait 1 moment. Oh, yeah, we have 2 other categories of items that we weren't even looking at. That would explain everything. Oh yeah, we have to talk about all the heavy items. What other category just popped up? We had heavy armor. We had bracers. Oh, helmets! Aha, we did everyone's talking about how helmets were better, and I was like, I don't see craftable helmets. There we go. Okay. Yes. Alright. Alright. So yeah, Forged Great Sword pretty much does what it did before. I don't know, I think Barbaric Blow isn't going to be that great, so Mithril Axe. Yeah, Crush is still bad. Yeah, it's like yeah, I was looking at the Alchemist for heavy armor, that I was like, that would explain why I couldn't craft. Yes, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Mithril Axe. Yeah, Mithril Axe. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this had 2 Mighty Blows before, if I recall, and now it's Mighty Blow and a Crush. And Crush is still going to be as garbage as it was for the other item. So, Yeah, Mithril Backs is still going to be terrible. This is going to be a sell. It doesn't really change anything. It was terrible to begin with. Now it's just more incentive to sell it. So, and then Serrated Cleaver. Yeah, Execute is just purely buffed. You only ever really casted it once, and now you have incentive to only cast it once. Serrated Cleaver is weird. Um, yeah, Serrated Cleaver is weird. Um, Grapple is something that I like the idea of, but I've just never ever have casted the item, even when I have it equipped. Um, I don't know. I don't know. The fact that Execute is now good means that Serrated Cleaver might be something like it. It's a good kind of like all three of these actions are like interesting tech actions, um, but they're all used for like different situations. So I don't know. It's an interesting tech item. Um, we'll see. This one's gonna need some experimenting to see how good it is as a weapon. So yeah. Um, Speaking of which, now the cleaver. Um, I think this doesn't have execute anymore, if I recall, which is probably a buff. Yeah. 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 Exactly. K-mate. So exactly. All right, and then the helmets. Ruined helm. So ruined helm was really awkward because you would get it, and then like half the stuff on it you wouldn't care for. So before it had head rush, and now it has impenetrable wall. Um, I never used this. Well, the reason why you use Ruined Helm is because it's the epic you get off of the Grave Dig. And you always Grave Dig because the legendary you get off of it, the legendary Soul Gem, is super useful for your later game builds. So you actually end up getting Ruined Helm a lot. And the fact that Impenetrable Wall is definitely a buff over Head Rush means Ruined Helm is buff, which is just a buff to your runs in general. So yeah, this is cool. This is nice. This means that I can remove aggression, um, have have basically an iron skin helm. And iron skin's an okay power. So yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Um, and then dwarven helm. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's very true, Swite student. But yeah, yeah. Iron Helm or Dwarven Helm. Yeah, kind of the same logic behind um, Runed Helm, except uh, you don't see this as often. Um, yeah, kind of the same logic. I forget what Dwarven Helm had. Maybe maybe Dwarven Helms were the ones you got from. I don't know. It's basically the same logic as Ruined Helm. You now remove aggression. Head Rush is okay. Um, so, and I forget what else you had on the Dwarven Helm, but regardless, Dig Deep's an awesome heroic, and so, and it synergizes well with Head Rush. So yeah, now you remove aggression, Head Rush in, Dig Deep, get willpower and defense. Cool buff. I think the heroics buff both the helms because the epic helms were pretty bad. You pretty much only equipped the epic helms for the armor, and they bloated your deck. Now they bloat your deck less and actually do relevant things. So, um, yeah, good stuff. Really good stuff. Awesome stuff. Oh yeah, it gave rage. Oh, maybe the ruined helm gave rage, and this gave the I don't know. I don't remember. Regardless, it's a buff. Whatever was there, it was bad, and it's a buff now. So, yeah. Good to see this. Good to see these. So, yeah. And then there's one more. There's one more heroic that I don't have unlocked. So, we'll have to see that. It's probably on a legendary somewhere. That we'll get to see at some point. But yeah, overall, heroics definitely buff. Pretty much all the heroics, most of the heroics seem to buff characters. Items that were useless before have the bad heroics, and items that were somewhat useful now have more use because of the heroics. So yeah. So I'm pretty this. I don't know. Our heroes need buffs for high cataclysm. Right now, things are less consistent, and the fact that mediocre items are now a bit more useful will probably increase consistency. So I'm pretty happy with this. I'm sad about Eldritch Blast. It's gonna make Elementalist even harder to play, but I think overall, the game will be a bit more interesting in how you can use epic items you find to make fights faster and get things more stabilized quickly. So, yeah. So, yeah, let's give it a try. We have everything set up right here, and we'll see what we can find. And we have nothing to start with, but I'm sure our heroes will find something soon enough. So. Yeah. Speaking of which, let's see if we get one of our helms. Nope, we got a soul gem. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, I'm sorry I couldn't stream last night. I ended up, I ended up having... Well, I ended up not sleeping the night before, and then everything I had ended up being later, and I literally fell asleep in my chair before, while like setting up for the stream, and I woke up like 2 hours later, and then went straight back to bed and slept for another 12 hours. So it was, yeah, it was a bit of a crazy day. So, we're gonna set this up so we get shot by the warrior. Perfect. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah. Now, I'm glad you guys all like it, so, yeah. And one of the nice things is I normally have D&D middays Saturday, but my group had to push it back, so I'm actually free like all day today, so we can experiment a lot. So this is a little awkward, the fact that I don't have next turn. I'm gonna have a ton of armor. What did we use last turn? Okay, so we used cover shot, so we're not super scared. We used cover shot, and he hasn't used his power yet. So we're not super scared of the raid. So we can kind of take things slow. The dude didn't attack, but he didn't covering blow, so this guy's gonna hit a bit, but this guy isn't gonna hit for anything next turn. So we definitely want to armor up. I mean, we definitely want to get this guy away from taunt distance, so probably here. Actually, what we want to do is we want this person to get shot. So we are going to stick you... I don't want him getting stuck. I want him shootable, but I don't want him getting stuck. Okay, so we're going to put him right there. And if I move you there, yeah, he can still get shot. I mean, it's going to be a high roll whether he gets shot or not, but we're going to armor up. And then we're going to get prepared in play, get rid of this stuff, and then do that. Yeah, perfect. So he's probably going to engage. No, wrong person to get shot. All right. Yep. Exactly as we predicted. All right. Yeah, that's the type of card counting that I want to start doing more of. So, still lucky. I mean, we weren't lucky. So we knew the Rattling Bowman had like no. We knew the Rattling Bowman had no attacks. We knew that the Iron Taunt was coming up. So the only really lucky thing with this is that the Rattling Guard didn't draw an attack. So we basically saved 3 HP. But there's like no way. We saved 3 HP, but we also didn't. He also didn't shoot the Elementalist. So it's So like it evened out. Yeah, but he could have only done 1 attack, like statistically. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna position there so the Rattling shoots this guy and this guy attacks this one. So we distribute damage. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Yep, this is exactly what we wanted. We kill this, we run in and block here. Base tank, and we should take no more damage this fight. Unless he wraps around and gets 1 shot off on one of our unarmored dudes. Yeah. Yeah, but that's fine. That's, you see, we have like perfectly distributed damage and we should be able to kill now. So we need, oh no, we don't need to risk anything. Alright, perfect fight. Spyglass is just pretty garbage, so yeah. This is all pretty bad. We probably take draw on anger. Yeah, I'll take this fight. This is really aggressive positioning. Why are they so close to us? Why are they so close? So I kind of... So we're going to do a draw. Okay, we did get defensive stance. We got a ton of powers. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this and see if we high roll a reel in. We didn't get reel in. Okay, so we're just going to set up our powers this turn. And save headshot. And then we'll put defend on him so we don't lose the prepare from a reel in. So I'm trying to think. So he has 20 HP. We need to deal 14. So this can do 8 and that can do 4 for 12. So there's no real way we can kill here. So what we're going to do is just move the fight down this way. So he used block last turn. He did not use an advance to move in. And he did not use any of his powers. So he probably used an attack to move in, most likely. So there's a good chance this guy isn't going to attack next turn because he has like a, he didn't use any power, so he has like a like he has 3 of his 8 cards are powers, And he also probably has another defend. So there's a good chance he's just not attacking. So we can keep this guy in melee range with good certainty that it's not going to hurt. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to armor up. We're going to move him here. And does she have visual? She does not have visual. Just visual there. We'll do that. If we get reeled in, it's fine. Actually, do we want to make this attack? I kind of do want to make this attack. And we'll go here. Alright. So, I don't think we should take a lot of damage this turn. Okay, didn't roll reel in, which is nice. Yeah, 2 attacks. Pretty likely there. Almost certainly we're not going to get a 3rd attack. So, yeah. Very good. And we can kill this turn, which is awesome. We can kill this turn, run up, and body block. So we're going to do this. I should have used this attack instead of that attack, but that's not much we can do. So we have 1 fewer armor here. She only takes damage if they reel in and attack. I should have known that. That they had reel in. Well, I did know he had reel in, but there's nothing I could really do about it, so. Yeah, we're just going to set up defense, not get in melee range at all, and then set up this power. Yeah, just defend. Cool. If he draws, he might hit this guy. Alright, perfect. Solid fight. Very solid fight. Oh, that's not on the right person. Did I discard a... Did I really I got my colors mixed up. That's a little embarrassing. Alright, can we still kill this, even with that mix-up? We can. Okay. Alright. Good stuff. These are all pretty bad. I think we should just take a Draining Strike. Alright. 2 good first fights. Yeah. By the way, love that they changed the art so every item has unique art now. That is very, very nice. So, very nice quality of life improvement. I should have leveled the warrior up. I think. No, never mind. I shouldn't have. Yeah, no, I should have leveled something that wasn't the witch there. So that... Should I have? No. I try to think if there's a land where leveling something up means I have more HP after I heal, but I don't think there is, so. We'll hit this up and hit these up. Actually, I shouldn't have detoured here. This is a bad detour. Got our nerfed, burned Archivist tune. Give me my food back, thanks. We'll still equip it. It's still a decent... It's still better than most other stuff, but... Oh, get over here, you. Alright. Okay, we want to get draw here since... Okay, cool. So we want to run this guy up top here because these guys are going to be within attack range. And then we're going to do this and that. Sucks we had to discard the one thing. Yeah. And her. Yeah. Yeah, that's all to be expected. We have a beautiful flame fan here. The question is flame fan better than other stuff here? So we have... I have to move one to get the Great Flame Fan. It sucks I did not draw either swipe, which would have made this much more efficient. So... it doesn't, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, they get +1 HP, which is unfortunate. So, Flame Fan plus Force Missile skills. But I don't have enough willpower for that because I didn't get... This is really awkward. We low rolled so hard. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna Flame Fan these two, and then we're gonna reroll for a Draining Strike. No. This is so awkward positioning. I was really hoping the guy would be... Which has he does have Draw on Anger. Let's roll for Draw on Anger. We didn't get the Draw on Anger. We got so... We didn't get either swipe here. We did not get the Draw on Anger. This is painful. Okay. I don't know. I think we just Flame Fan and eat some damage. That sounds like what we're doing here. Oh, what we do is we Flame Fan and kill this one, and then eat some damage. Yeah. And then we move him up here so this wolf can't easily do stuff. Yeah, what we do is we do this, and then this. Only one person can get within melee range, and so we distribute our damage better. Okay. All right, and then we kill them next turn. So, ooh, we got lucky on those rolls. All right, they're dead. So. Can't use offensive stance if you have 0 HP. So. Alright. Bad RNG, but we did manage to distribute the damage, and that's fine. And we got Healthy Wood, which is absolutely awesome. So, and a Resilience. So, we will take it all. I'm actually going to walk back here to rest, and then take that fight, and then go on to the event. Fight this, we'll buy 1 food for it. Actually, I should have walked into their tile. I'm going to lose 1 food for that, so. So I think what we do is we actually open with Draw on Anger here, so I don't think they're going to get attacks off. Then we're going to re-roll for stuff. We did not get the ability to kill that dude. So... we're going to re-roll here for powers. We're re-rolling so poorly here. Did not get Eldritch Blast or Draining Strike. Alright, so we're just going to... see if we get something from these guys. Skulk. Well, that's not bad. So we can't. We can. We didn't draw any of our attacks. We could kill this dude this turn if we drew attacks. Oh my gosh. All right. So we're actually going to be trying to. So I think what we do is we swarm this guy and shoot this guy. I think that's the game plan here. I think that's very much the game plan here. Yeah, I like that game plan a lot. This does 1. So what we do is this. Have 1 willpower to blast that. Unfortunately, can't get any of that defense up, but we do that. Okay, cool. So we're gonna take. We might go down here. Yep, we got. Can't win if we get that bad RNG. So, but that's okay. We try to steal an attack here. That's not enough damage for that attack. So. What we do is we do this, that. This guy's getting focused next turn, regardless, but so we don't have to get defense up on this dude. So 2 wounds is unfortunate, but we can get it off the Elementalist. So hopefully one of them's a minor wound. We'll save that for next turn so that we can guarantee close the distance efficiently. Yeah. I mean, I prefer the Soul Gem for later game, but broken leg, we're getting rid of 2. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's that's the way of putting it, K8. Alright. We got OP measured blow. Hype. Much hype. So you don't need good RNG when they buff measured blow to be ridiculous. We're getting rid of this every time. So I mean, I would pick through the remains to get a better Eldritch Blast right now, but Eldritch Blast is now not an early game item, so I think you always take Honing here. Because the event is just taking items is just significantly worse. Oh my gosh, our RNG is so bad. Shop with note. Alright, we're hoping for tons of. Yeah, that's food. We're high rolling it. High roll, pseudo successful. Okay. Summoner build. Here we go. All right. Ding, ding, ding. And then we take the thing down here. We will hold on to our gold in case that's a better shot. I mean, this is crafting. I want all this stuff, but I think you get the other stuff for the reward here. So we need stuff. Um, um, okay, okay. I mean, all the fights are gonna end me, so I don't think this one will, though. In all fairness, we have 2 summons. We have 2 summons and some fun cards, so this turn's gonna be fun. Easy fight. Yeah, it's like you hate to see you hate to see bad runs, but aha. So this prepare does 2 damage, so we're gonna use it. Bam. Alright, and he's also going to probably cast some spell against this next turn. So I don't want to use Eldritch Blast because I want him to use something against this. So we're going to go ahead and walk you over here. Don't want to walk him here because he'll get Flame Fanned. So, and we'll hold on to Eldritch Blast for a zapping long range next turn. So. Alright, we want to focus this guy this turn. This kills perfectly. We want to be able to walk this guy out of range because he's probably gonna Flame Fan here. So yeah, so this is always getting used. This is always getting used. I guess we're walking no one because we just want to kill this. Okay. We're gonna take a little damage here, but hey, that wasn't very nice. So we want to get... I don't really want to engage this in melee. I just want to cast all this stuff. And I don't want to summon it here because if I summon it here, it will... Oh no, I do want to summon it here. Okay, yeah, I take that back. So... going to... Oh no, but he's going to take... That does 3 damage. Why won't it let me cast it? I just want to cast it. Let me cast it there. This is BS. I just want to cast it there to activate one of them. Yeah, I know this would kill it, but I want to cast it over here. That sucks. It doesn't let you cast it if it doesn't hit a target. I don't know why. Yep. It's like, Hey, this This looks like it had like a slug under it. Like, imagine you cast it on here and like a boss spawns. That would be hilarious. Like, we can kill this with taking minimum damage. We just do that. Walk in here, and then double strike. All right. Did we take damage that fight? I don't know if we took damage that fight. Alright. Crackle Rod's not bad. I think we actually just take another one of these. So these actually synergize with themselves because you can remove one without the other, so yeah, we'll take multiple. Actually, probably want to move the Summer Charm here because she has less cards, and this deck is getting a little bloated. So, all right, we need the food. Like to buy the headshot, but all right. And equipment. I actually want to keep Summoner. Probably gonna take a little more damage. Take this event in case it drops food. Yep. That. All right. Really good start. Really, really good start. This guy has a much higher chance of getting focused, so we will put this one in play, and we'll keep trading strike because it's so efficient. Try to think if we can kill here. So we can deal 4 attack and then 3 is 7. Oh no, we can do more than that. So we start with this to see if we get another melee. We did. That's a bit awkward. We're gonna look for an Eldritch Grab. Okay, so... Oh, we used... Measured Blow does the trick now. So we always want to equip that regardless. Okay, we didn't get Measured Blow. So... We're actually just going to back up here and play it safe. Hold on to that so that we have 2 attacks next turn, probably. Oh, that's unfortunate. My block. That's... Alright. Broken Leg is going to get us killed, so thanks, Broken Leg. Actually, I don't want to do that. Yeah, actually, I do want to do that. I lied. And what I want to do is I want to move you up here. There's no way I can get her perfectly safe. Oh, this is so awkward. I can't kill here. Alright, imagine I just get so much defense because I think she's gonna die regardless, so... I mean, the upside is I have all my defensive powers online, so there's a good chance this guy just carries like there's no tomorrow, so... So I can kill here. We want to get adrenaline in play. Yeah. So this is awkward. There's nowhere I can run efficiently. Still want to do this. We're gonna go here and see if he paths here. Do a skulk. All right. All right, game. Well. Obviously. We're actually gonna go here, then there. Nope. Well, they're not giving us our rune town, so... They're giving us our food supplies. We'll help the trader get 100 gold later. So... Ooh, we could trap her. I like that idea. I like the idea of trapping the ranged unit so she can only do one attack and then die. I don't like you killing me in one turn, though. Oh, this game. Good job. Good job killing yourself there, buddy. So he cannot have drawn charge again, so that's good to know. We will kill him next turn with headshot, so, and he's going to move to one of these two squares, so we don't want to move, so. We might not actually be able to kill here. Okay, we can. Yep. That bandit fighter was like throwing knives. Okay, I guess. Take goad. Goad throwing knives build, where you just run around people and like hit the adjacent enemies. Sounds pretty bad. Escort him back to town. I normally wouldn't heal a minor injury, but it's on our early game character, so we're gonna do it anyway. And we're gonna actually heal up 2 more times. Do I actually equip this to someone? I can only equip it to the... such a bad card for... It gives us more draw, I guess. We'll try. Oh, we have to walk... that's not too far, I think. Alright. This is 100 gold, so it's kind of worth going for. And it's also guaranteed town, so... We'll... yeah, we get our burn fetish, and we'll come back to buy a lot of this stuff. So since there's events nearby, so the food is more obsidian, but we'll take the fight. We want to get a zombie. Yep, got the zombie. Not from this fight. This fight gives so much stuff. It's like, yeah. We're looking for a flame fan. We did not get the flame fan. Yeah, we can run now. We're gonna wait to equip that until after we get burned. Actually, no. Miss sequence. We should do this first. And then we do this. Then we do that. Yep. So we back up. Flame fan. Back up again. Kill. Body block. There you go. Easy fight. More stuff. Yeah, easy, quote unquote. And we'll definitely take a burrowing barb. Yeah, give me that food. I want this for another husk tome, so. So this gives food and stuff. They don't tell you that. They just say it gives you food, but it actually gives you the kitchen sink, so. It's definitely worth selling the lightning rod to get a frost tome. I don't think it's worth a bone axe to get a leather, though. Oh wait, we can sell the throwing stars now, though. And that gets us the leather. We get the shield back, too, which is nice. Then we can go ahead and get our second tome. And equip it. And now we actually go to our objective. Ratlings for food. We need food. We have a long ways to go, so. Nice opening headshot. We'll recycle for powers. Got a power. We'll cycle for a husk. And we'll equip this. Okay. Really good start. We can kill this if we get within 3. That doesn't do it, but we can deal a ton of damage to this guy. We want to use that and that. We're going to get a little closer so we can get a flank on this guy that charges in, and we'll move up here. We can kill this easily. We're gonna do that. Walk in. Attack. Do we not have enough damage? I guess we don't. Rip. That's fine, though. Oh, I need to use the frost on this. It's still worth frosting this person, but... It goes there. Alright. Yeah, that's why it's worth frosting. Yeah, that was like damage neutral there, so... what we do is we do this, this, this. Not quite enough, but we go here, that way he has to path around, and then we just back up. Unless he gets Skulk, he can't kill anyone, so... Alright, oh my gosh, we got throwing stars and quiver, like, that's so tilting that we don't have a, that's hilarious. We're definitely gonna take overload, we already have a frost tome, so, yeah, gear galore. Is it worth getting offensive stance here? I don't know. Reload's bad, but offensive stance is good. I don't think it's worth. But... Take the hybrid fight. This could get a little dicey. Do I headshot or do I just reroll? I think I just reroll. Well, I guess I'm headshotting anyway. So this will deal 8 plus 3. Yep. Oh, I need to have a unit close. One more unit. Alright. There we go. He's cornered himself. That's an interesting choice. He just used lunge, right? Yes. Yeah, he used lunge, so he doesn't have lunge available. Alright, we have to break defensive stance, like, now, so... Actually gonna reroll for more damage. Does 4? Oh, we can kill. Sick. Alright. Nice long sword. See these are the items we want for this early game. Borrowed power, perfect. Perfect. We'll hit the shop up on our way back. Or, I guess not a shop. Get that guy ready to be headshot. That wasn't very nice of them. Like, what did he ever do to them? If we roll 2 headshots, this could get a little interesting. Ooh, this is gonna be cool. Yeah, we'll keep that there. Oh my gosh. I hate that interaction. It grabs this person and not the minion. It's like so tilting. So absolutely tilting. Taunt this guy to melee range. Do it. Do it. Alright, that's fine, I guess. What are we arguing? A big...
Yeah. I don't know. Dominate just doesn't. I don't know. For me personally, dominate just doesn't feel that efficient. Like, yeah. Can we deal 9? Yes, we can. Uh, New follower. Weaponsmithing. We have to craft. Not much. I don't really want a Gem of True Sight. I don't really want a shop right now. I do want all that stuff though, so I'll take all that stuff. Alright, we'll try to get a Ruthless perk eventually. Could use food. To get the rest, I have to go through that. We're not doing that. Oh. We're gonna try to get this rest, though. None of that's worth. What's in my pack? All the stuff in... I don't really want to fight these humans. This could be really bad. What did we give them? Something worthless. I don't know. I probably... Lion does not seem... Like, you definitely buy the gem on Lion, but you definitely don't carry the gem on Lion. Yeah. Seems like a bad idea. Come on, equip the power. Yes! Yes! The meditate is mine. So is our death, but you know, that's neither here nor there. The important thing is we get actually, we have a really nice choke right here. Actually, what we do here is we steal stock. Okay, we didn't steal stock. That's unfortunate. We can kill here though. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna borrow power. Rubit. Rubik's one of my best heroes. I think we're dead because we don't have our powers in play. Okay, what we do is that doesn't actually help us. That actually hurts us. Maybe not. Uh, oof. Got exact damage there. Rubik is not a position 2. Rubik position 2 is sad. Really sad. I should play some Rubik for you guys sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I've debated streaming Dota, so that was a rough fight. Should have rolled for husks there instead of trying to power steal. Got a little greedy. Also, coming to that fight that late is a bit rough because there's just so many enemies. So yeah, no, I love Rubik's probably my most played character. So much fun. Well, I know he's my most played character, so. We definitely take. We want all of this shop, like literally everything, but we'll take this for the early game. And then we'll come back to it in half a second. Get prepared. Get out of sight line. I mean, Dota 2 is pretty balanced compared to League of Legends. Like, it's actually, like, remarkably so. But we're gonna be down by 1, aren't we? We are. So we want to do that. Oh, no, not that. That is not what we want to do. I'll do that. And that. And then that. And then that. Get this in play first. Yeah, the hero representation's insane for Dota. Like, yeah, Ice Frog actually does such a good job with. It's actually a lot of the reasons why I switched to Dota 2. That and the fact that it's a slower game, so well, like mechanically it's slower. In terms of pacing, it's actually faster than League of Legends. League of Legends, like predicting like game sense wise, is like significantly easier. This is not ever worth. My highest was 5,800. I think I'm like 56 right now, though I haven't played in a while. Yeah. Yeah, my highest rank was like Immortal 1200 like a year ago, so yeah, so he's we can just mind drain him pretty efficiently. Kind of want to get that in. Oh, you can still see that? Wow. I misplayed there big time. Misplayed there big time. So where can we not see me? Right there. Okay. Damn, did we just get covered? No, we got power shotted. Alright, we need a high roll here. Actually get this power down. Oh my gosh. We are dead. We're so dead. I can't even sneak by here. Oh my gosh. Okay, we rolled a 2. I can't even get into range to unstable blast. Well. I think we're dead. I've not been getting... great RNG here. I think we're just... I have no idea how we can not take damage next turn. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's try some fighter, or some hunter, I should say. Some... instead of the... So let's try some hunter instead of the Ellie. See if we can actually get hunter builds going. Improve our early game a lot too. So we seem to be dying a lot early without Eldritch Blast being relevant. Oh my gosh, we got the apprentice right off. We want everything in this shop. We want literally everything in this shop. Holy mackerel. Well, we're gonna just farm this area out a little bit. I think we actually opt out of homing, and we take these two things just to sell them. So that shop is so insane. This shop is significantly less insane. Yeah, we'll take a battle right now. Try to roll a headshot. Rolled the headshot. We will get our powers in play too, so... I'd rather have this in play than focus. I'd rather have that discarded than that. Okay. So... we got unlucky there. We can see if we get a headshot here. We did get a headshot. Okay, so we can do this. And we did not roll our double strike. We're always throwing this out. It's a very high-pitched sound. Go ahead and do that. Okay. Yeah, we had a very, very close run that could have done it last stream, but just barely missed out. But no, we have not, so we came very close though. We need that to back up. Okay, so we do this. All right. Oh my gosh, that still pulls. That's yeah. All right. Alright, nice high roll. That lets us actually kill. Got a flame fan, which is whatever. That's right, we're looking for... We don't want that, unfortunately. So We're really relying on Deadeyes for this build, so we're going to be taking them, so wherever we find them. We take all the loot here for selling purposes. If by collecting skulls you mean collecting rare items that I can right-click right here, you are correct. We're not gonna get the metal bracers, which is really unfortunate. They're so good, but they're not quite worth the other things. Yeah. So crafting wise, I don't think we can get. We could get another totem, which I think we will do. We didn't get anything on our prior roll. Alright. We actually need food. Alright, well, we got all of our husks, so if you ever need. Sure. Actually, this is not a good. This is a human fight, which is super scary. But yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. We'll get Deadeye equipped, then re-roll for an attack. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we are doing this, this, bing, boom, and then that. And we hope he doesn't have charge to just one-shot this guy. Oh wait, we need. No, the glitch still exists. Ah, here, wait, one moment. Let's see if we can reset it. No, it made it even worse. Oh my gosh. I just can't unroll. Unfortunate. Okay. We'll do that and just armor up here in case. Actually, he could still charge. I should move the warrior up. Okay, we got lucky. This is always happening. We're gonna get you right here in case he has charge so that he doesn't just one-shot that, and we're gonna put this as bait for the attack. We'll draw last, obviously. Alright. Oh, what? What? Okay, okay. Okay, so he walked this way. It still feels like a little... a little BS-y. Eternal Bleeding has to go. We have tons of wood though, which is awesome. We have borrowed power, which is great. We have no cash, so there's not much point. This is a nice little mountain range. It's kind of cute. Yeah, we'll take some keystones. We need keystones for our ninja throwing stars, so... Try to roll for the husk. Nope. We did roll for it. Oh, we can see here, right? Yes, we can. Get that equipped. We'll just get focus on mine. This is a really nice... This is really good geometry for us. I'll take that, thank you. I hear we like husks in this campaign. No reason to take risks here. That's 4 plus 3 is not enough. Oh, no, undo that. We want to do that, and then we want to swing here. And then we can do that. Alright. Resilience. We are very, very close to getting throwing stars. We need one more... Oh no, not throwing stars. The Gossamer bow, I think it is. Yeah, we need one more leather. We can get our crazy multi-shot going. Take this. We'll take this and then go through the nice little ice path. Oh my. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's really nice. cash is always welcome. Alright. Alright, see you, night, student. Go ahead and build the Gossamer bow. I think we're going to need to eventually. But we also really need the throwing stars. Probably more so. Throwing stars are more... Well, actually, no, we need the throwing knives and the quiver. Alright, we'll go ahead and build the Gossamer bow. Can experiment with our first heroic. This map geometry is bizarre. We're gonna leave the ranger ratlings alone. There's like these very decisive mountain mats. Yeah, we'll take a free set of herbs. Free, I say in quotes. Yes. Yay, heroics. Yep. We know how they work. Yeah, we'll keep you there. Alright, good first use of our... yeah, we got a lot of good rolls going, so... we definitely want to equip this. We definitely want to get this in play. He already used a reel in, so... get all of our powers online. We'll leave you there in case he draws a lunge. We don't want him one-shotting our witch, so... Nice. We'll just get focus in play because it'll be useful. Alright. Snapshot. Yeah, we're gonna work on this. Pinning shot is awesome. Take aim is awesome too, but pinning shot is... we need to start replacing all of our swipes. We'll go ahead and put that track short bow there. Put that there. Yeah, we'll take So this is good because this reduces the cost of the throwing stars. So this is the main reason why we want to take this. We can kill this, or we can get powers put in play. Definitely want to put this power in play. Yeah. Oh wait, we can just do this. This is much better. Have you... This is going to be slightly satisfying, warning. Ah. Just don't kill him, thanks. Thank you for not killing him. Alright, exactly. Ritual robes are great. We can put those right on our hunter. Looking for astral arrows soon. Didn't get them. I think Aura of Pain's the best thing here. Maybe. I have a hard time saying that with a straight face, but... Alright, weapon cost reduction is awesome. Very, very good shot. We'll get our throwing stars. We just need like one medal, so... Can we get in sight range of that dude? We can. We back up here because he's just going to line shot us if we don't. Spread out. We'll cycle that. If he kills this, we have an awesome power shot here. Never mind. We'll back up. Power shot. We're going to try to roll a damaged card. That is damage, but it's not exactly the damage we want. We'll go ahead and do that. And get our block up. We need to deal 5 damage here. That's a bit of an awkward amount. Okay, so the best way we can do that is if we sap that. We'll take a little damage here. Actually, we won't take any. Alright, cool. Got the fight. Do we have the stuff to walk away? That's another question. Yes, we do. Okay, cool. Whew. Yeah. And hamstring is nice. Hamstring's really nice. I'll gladly take a hamstring. Bulwark's decent too, but we have the spawning grounds. I really don't want to lose the do we go for the spawning grounds fight? I'm pretty sure we die instantly. Wait, is this wait, I forget what the spawning fights. Oh, you've never seen it? All right. We'll give it a try for lols. I don't I Oh wait, do I have the Oh no, this is Oh, these are spike. No. I thought these were something different than the spike backs. It's two spike backs. We'll take some gold and then not take some gold. All right. Another mithril is awesome. So is another bone. So is everything in the shop. Oh, tower shield's insane too. Tower shield is like, we actually want to come back for that. We want to try to take some local stuff and then come back specifically for the tower shield. Because Protector gives us a way to defend our powers without having abjuration. It's one of the best items in the game, specifically for that. This is an awesome start. Awesomely insane start. This is why we love Rangers in the early game. It's too much. That's all you need to know, is that it's too much damage for a shot. We're just gonna get some powers online. I don't think I've ever beaten the spike back on High Cataclysm, ever. Don't even need the headshot damage. That's hilarious. Alright. That headshot bonus. Some nice stuff there. Alright, Astral. Yes! Ah. Oh, another borrowed power. We have to choose between these two. We're going to take Astral projectiles, though. Alright, well, this is about as good as things can go. I still don't know if this can actually win the run. We'll take the perk. No, we don't want you to have Selfless. We wanted the other people to have it. We also wanted the stuff there. So we want to sell stuff to get the Protector. So we escort back to the home. We're gonna go take on this fight and then come back to this shop and then pursue these things. I'm kind of hoping this is the, Ooh. Oh, we can't afford it. No. If we had 50 gold, that would have been the perfect event, but we didn't. Or 65, yeah, however much. Alright, we need our husks here. Astral projectiles is also nice. So we can't quite kill here. Does Selfless remove stuff? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's unfortunate. So back up. And actually kill this if we get Aura of Pain down. Actually, oh no, we don't even need Aura of Pain. Alright, we get multi-shot next turn and kill everything. Don't walk towards us, thank you. Actually, we want one movement. Oh my gosh. The high rolls. Oh, I was gonna sell stuff, but... Alright, we'll sell the Shrouded Armor. Oh my gosh. We'll actually take this. We need more attacks. So yeah, we'll equip that gladly. We're gonna go ahead and rest, and then we're going to. We can't go to these things. We're gonna make a beeline back to that shop. And we'll take the obsidian here. Oh, where's that shop we had before? Hello? Oh, maybe it was south. We'll take the food. Do you really not roll any powers? It's still worth doing this. Oh wait, I can't see them. So we're gonna do that. Why do you have to roll that? No, not doing that. This is such a weird build to be working with. So 6 and 5 is 11, so we can kill this guy. Wait, what? How did you get... What? He head rushed, okay. That confused me greatly. warrior's looking a little beastly here. I have no idea what this comp is, but it's slightly hilarious. That is ridiculously good. And so is another borrowed power. This team is, like, very interesting. Alright, I want to say the shop is down here somewhere. There it is, yeah. Alright. Now, imagine all of that armor building, but we give half of it to our entire team now, too. That's what just happened. We're gonna de-bloat this a little bit. Yeah, no reason not to give this good armor to this guy. Also, let's give some cheapo attacks to this guy, too. That seems like a great idea. Do we put a head rush? I've never used defensive movement. This is hilarious. This is legit hilarious. I mean, we can take this fight, but I don't really want to. I kind of just want to get moving and take a reasonable fight to get some food. Like this. Get over here. Alright, never mind. Take food. Minor injury is fine. So we got a great build. We just need to get stuff that actually uses that build. Food, please. Okay, game. Just injure me more. I can't reach that. That's not food. I need food, please. I need food, please. That's not food. We might be in a little trouble, friends. Just a little bit of trouble. Please don't eat me. No, you're not supposed to have two stocks there. No. Stop. Okay. I guess we just die. We might be able to do something with this. This warrior's gonna have to go crazy mode. We need to get him in a corner where he can't get surrounded like he currently is. So So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the witch to try to get him to this corner. Alright, well. Alright. We need the third card to be insane. Okay. Well, GG. Well, if they low roll the attacks, they didn't low roll the attacks. Alright. If our hunter didn't die instantly, we could have won that fight because we just Gossamer Bow with astral arrows and kill them all in one turn, but that's not what happened, so yeah. Rip. Ripperoni. Nah, it was the food. The food wasn't honestly that big. Like, yes, it's a problem, but like, I don't know. Like, with like being at 1 HP with high armor, you can still take a lot of fights. We just need to not get one shot there so that we could actually get Gossamer Bow and just win, but or get multi-shot and just win, but stock and advanced are too good. So we got there. All right, give this a try again. That map layout was also completely bizarre. Take out a staff. Zerg this guy as fast as possible. Don't you run from me. Not allowed to run. Should get blizzarded here. Nope. I guess not. Defense up. Okay, now we can kill. Bartender. Well, well then, game. I see how we're playing. That's a nice high roll. We have not gotten a single glass lizard. Feels bad. We'll take a cover shot. What the heck? I take all these because one of them is going to be the druid. Nice to draw the fireball sometimes. I should have used one more for movement here. Yeah, instead of holding the cover shot for next turn, but it's okay. I guess we're getting all the fire this game. Escort him back to town. Nice. Alright. Good first set of stuff. We'll rest here once more. Actually, we'll rest here. Then... take that over the food. This is... I don't know if this ever gets you a non-charred ambush. Like, if that actually got you to an Elven Temple some of the times, I might actually go for it. We'll take honing. See if we can... No, we can't aggro that. We already have one of those. We'll definitely take one of those. We could just buy this and craft the totem. Alright, very solid start. We'll take this thing in case we get the inspiration. Ambush the ratlings. Nice fireball opener. We'll see if we get a headshot here. But that's as good as a headshot. Is it as good as a headshot? It might not be. It is. Can we see this? Okay. We don't get the armor, but we do get the rest of it. like your armor does anything. That's cute. Oh, good rattling fight. Yeah. Nice armor. We did it, guys. We won. We won the round. We won the run. we got oh, obviously we could take the fight now that we've gotten our measured blow. I think we'll take the food here. Oh, I forget what event this is. This is a good event if I recall. This is a really good event if I recall. Yeah. So good. We got the new living chain, which we'll definitely play around with. Definitely we'll play around with the new living chain. And we get a exhausted charred ambush. Sounds lovely. Can we... We can hit that? I think we go ahead and take... What? I can't see that still. If I go here, can I now see it? Yes. Go here, can I now see it? No. Go here. This is a bit awkward. You're just dying. That's all we can say about that. that only does 2 damage? What? Don't get a second. Okay. We're not supposed to do that. Alright. This is a very awkward fight. Are we just dead? We might just be dead. This is like such a bad corner to end up in. Yeah. I did not want a chart ambush there, like any other event. Well, the issue is that, like, yeah, fatigue. Like, it was a fatigued fight, and we had a really bad corner. Like, we couldn't, there's no way we could take that fight where we could kite them around. Like, and we also had to move a lot to just get in range of the archer. So we either have the archer shooting us the whole time, or we just get cornered. And we opted for just get cornered. And there's also, like, no easy way to AoE there. So yeah. This is a good start. Yeah. Well, it's a nice item. Not really great at this stage in the game, but could be good. Definitely incentivize us to go for a, yeah, okay, we'll take the... Oh gosh, 2 humans. Human encounter. Nice. That's what we like to see. So that's 3 and that's 10 and they have 11. That's awkward. We could kill, but we have to stay in melee range, which I'm not really super psyched about doing. We definitely defend over that, yeah. Oh, that's great too. Okay. We take that. So we have to deal 6 damage here. No. It ate my stuff again. Alright, this won't get our stuff back, but it will get the damage to happen. So he's dead. We move that guy here. And this guy here. We just, I guess redraw for this, I guess. So we do this. Alright, we should first fight for 2 damage, I think. Maybe we'll reroll for better attacks. Oh wait. There we go. He should run this way. Or yeah, walk out that way. That works too. And we win it with 2 damage. Alright. Alright. Bone Wolf is fine enough. Deadeye's kind of tempting because we already have a, Do I actually want to go Deadeye here? Do I take the Deadeye bait? We'll take it. I like being baited. Do I take a heavy breastplate? Or do I take a bunch of food? Take a bunch of food. It's pretty baity. Alright, we got the worst one. Feels bad. Got the worst. Oh my gosh. I rolled that. Alright. Alright. I see how it is. How many more of these do we have? 2 more? Alright. We got Deadeye right there. Yeah. Pretty. Early game have the full hunter build, so. Ooh, resilience or OP blow? I'll take the resilience. Sorry, OP blow, you don't quite get there. We'd be disappointed. We cure it here. We do that instead so she doesn't get shot. take it down. No. Well, we at least avoided dying instantly. Ouch. That's all I can say to that. Yeah. Indeed. Indeed it is. Oh, they're swarming here. Oh no. I was that hits my hunter if I flame fan there. I have to stand there to not hit him, which means I have to move my warrior, which I can do. So we're gonna back up. They're gonna swing at him and then move. So, but they only need one swing, or not. Hey, well, I guess. I guess that works. So this is awkward. I can't actually kill the. Okay, I can actually, but I die in the process. That's awkward. Okay. So I need to do this. I probably should have stood here instead. That was just, yeah, if I stood there, I don't, no, he was only one away, so he could have just ran here and then there. Okay. That was tragic though. He got my hopes up and then dashed them. The troll. Yep. Well. This is much better rolling on our elementalist, so we will take an evocation. Give me the loot. Nice longsword. Dark vessel, that's getting sold. Got honing. We'll take the epic reward. Oh my gosh. That crack is so bad. That doesn't kill there. So I should reroll. This is awkward positioning. We'll position there instead. There's our volley fire. If he walks here, it's in range to get shot. Volley fire. Does this deal 5? It does deal 5. Awesome. Oh, I should have... That was a misplay. We feint first, and then we... reload the... Dude. Yeah, okay. I kind of just want to get the armor up here, as much as volley fire does a ton of damage right now. Don't kill him, please. Thank you. We'd rather hit him hit. I should stand there. Yeah. Kill with crack skull? Oh no, it doesn't quite kill. I wouldn't call myself masochistic. Yeah. Honed or dark vessel. I wonder if that actually affects the sell price. Dig. Exclam dig. We're Jorbs now. Hybrid fight for food. I think we need the food, but it's gonna be a hard fight. This is not what you want to be fighting when you have this type of build. I'll get that over with for sure. It's like anti-ranger, so hard. Armor up. Armor. Actually, can we kill here? So that's... Alright, well first off, we definitely reroll to see if we get pinning shot. So, alright, there's a lot of options here. So we need... So this would deal 8, 12, 16. Alright, I think we just set this up and drag him away, I think is what we do. so that we can't hit him. If I do this, okay, he does go there. If I do this, he dies. Okay, that's awk. Well, enjoy another. Okay, he doesn't die. That's nice. We'll get in way of the thingy. Go here to pad this square so you can't reach that. So we can drag him here if we're so behooved. So we get a double strike. Okay. Not the one we. All right. This doesn't do enough damage to pull him, right? I don't think so. Oh no, he doesn't. We don't have rapid fire anymore. All right. We're probably gonna get killed by this. Maybe. We'll see. Feint is great. All right. I hate how much the fact that he still has this power. All right, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, we got lucky. And now he's gonna have another turn without attacks. Oh. This is, by the way, why we pull him here. The not having the Bone Wolf is kind of bait. Because as hilarious as this Deadeye build is with us cosplaying the Spike back, doesn't exactly get things pathed at the end of the day, so. Yeah. Aha. Sweet. Well, there's the Mithril Axe we will never ever buy, so definitely go ahead and do this. So. We have to fight a Ratman Bowman to do that, so we're not going there. Heal up a little bit and then take this fight. try to get resilience. We got resilience. What we'll do is we'll do this, and then this. Now we can deal with stuff, kind of. Saved our power there with the... Okay. So we have... Eight plus 5 is 13, so we can kill this one, and that's definitely the one we want to kill. Definitely want to head rush right up here so that we path here. Could do here. He can still technically walk around, but it's such a detour that it's probably fine. Alright, we'll look for a rapid fire here. Cracked Skull's an okay thing to find. At this turn. Move here. Actually, we're going to do this, so he has to stalk to get next to him. And we'll go ahead and surround our dude. Yeah. They had stalk. They had 2 stalks, actually, so that sucks. This only works if it's double strike, and can we get all the way around? I think we reroll for a dash, actually. So 1, 2, 1, 2, not quite. Okay. So go here. Actually, I should have gone here, because if he walks here, that he can take a lot more damage as a misplay. Yeah. So when he attacks, this is gonna hurt. Yep, took 2 more damage there. We needed to. We're gonna look for attacks here. Sweet. Do that. Nice. Not quite enough to kill, so we'll just go ahead and do that. Unless he gets the dagger and the that didn't get both. Yeah. You needed 3 attacks there to do all the damage. Alright, he should be dead next turn, probably? No, he's not. Unfortunate. Probably dead next turn. I guess not. Reroll.
Okay, there we go. Alright, hopefully a minor wound here. Internal bleeding. Interesting. Very interesting. Planar binding tome. Well, and the Marcon. Oh my gosh, the bait. The bait is so real. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. A meme is happening. I don't know what meme it is, but alright, Marcon armor obviously going on. Do you like fire? Because we have a lot of fire right now. I don't know. Um okay, I guess. We need I don't even know how to build this. This is like slightly bizarre. No, you're definitely gonna need a cracked skull. Though, yeah, we're definitely gonna need a cracked skull. Okay, we got the Arcanist. I mean, we can build more Immolates. What do you say, chat? Do we just burn the Necromancer to the ground? with triple Immolate. I don't know. I mean, we're not getting any of our major stuff, so we might. Sure. We'll go full meme. Let's just go full meme. We'll just we're all in on the meme. Shh. Does this even? You know what? Why not? We're I don't know what's happening, but because we can build more tomes. We need a the burn slow burn. All right. So we're getting rid of Flame Fan here, I think. Are we getting rid of Flame Fan? I don't think we're getting rid of Flame Fan. Yeah, we need some. So here's the thing. We're one wood from building another one, and then we can build. And then need a fire stat. We just need some. And we're one metal from getting the abjuration blasters. We just need some interesting stuff here. We'll go for it. I don't see why not. There's some wood. There's the wood we were talking about. Okay. I mean, I'm good with memes. So we got triple immolate. Wait, can we build the staff? No, we need one more log for that. We need one more log. We might destroy it. We might win. It's just kind of hilarious. What's even funnier is we have two memes going on right now, right? It's not that we even have one, we have two. Right? Because it's like... Just gonna get a little closer here. We need a better staff. Okay. Yeah, this run is definitely something else. This is definitely a fun one. We'll hold on to the ML8 for half a sec. Actually, no, we're not. We're killing this thing. No! Low rolled so much. Broken leg. Alright. Alright, game. More stuff to sell. This is great. There's another shop there. Ooh, we can cure something for a hybrid fight, which we'll try to do. Hold on to the life siphon. Just beating up on this guy this game. Like, it's really not nice of them. We're gonna need powers in play. Nice. kill him. No, thank you. So that will kill next turn. Alright, so we get a herb for this. Oh my gosh. It just keeps going. Alright, so we want... Yes, we got slow burn. Alright. Let's go. I think I actually replace Intensify because I want everything else here. Maybe I replace Advance. We'll replace Advance. Alright. Heal, yeah, heal the cracked skull. Put the OP Lodestone Quiver on you. You upgrade your armor. I mean, you need a better staff, but then this is like maxed out. I mean, if this doesn't win, it proves that the burn mage just doesn't work. So I don't think we need this. This is a bit unfortunate. We have to go this way. Nope, no strike back for us. I think we actually just go for the necro fight. Unless we see some shops nearby. We need to rest. Yeah, we entered the tavern. Oh my gosh, we got a human fight. So he's dead again. At the very least do that, and you can mark this guy for us. No! No! No, don't hurt this person. This is not the person you're allowed to hurt. You can hurt this person, but not this person, okay? Like, get that perfectly clear. good attacks. Alright, he's dead. Alright. We somehow got through that without a wound, so we did it. We got food. We did it and we got food. Alright. I mean, just keep going for the meme. I think we actually try to take some flame fans off, maybe. I don't know. The issue is we don't actually have that much fire relative to the deck, so I don't really want to. I don't want a human fight right now, so we're going to go here. Seek out the charred settlement. We'll take a settlement, because it probably has some food. Yeah, we'll take an herb. Oh, wait. What? This is a fight? Oh, it's a 50% chance. At least this is a ranged fight, so... Oh, no, they go first. That's not good. Wait, there's two of them? What? What? Alright, I don't even know. I don't even know. Alright, we have a beautiful life siphon that's about to go if he doesn't Arcane Blast me, so... We might be able to win with just the life siphon, and they Arcane Blasted me. Damn it! I really wanted to fight the Necro with this comp. Like, all you had to do was not kill her, and then we got, like, a triple life siphon. And then we, like, win. I don't understand why we couldn't do that. Get... That makes me very sad. We're so close to greatness. What time is it? Yeah. If we ever get emotes on this channel, the first one's gonna be some Measured Blow reference. So. Yeah. I think we win that too if they don't get to act first, but for some reason in that encounter they get to act first, and then it's like, like, this game. Yeah. It's not like we were even lollygagging that much. Like, we were definitely hitting the Necro later, but it wasn't that late. It was like... Oh, wait. Okay, so wait, one moment. If we go... Do we get to see... Wait, where do we get to see the history? No, that's not it. Oh, it's under statistics, that's right. So that one was day... Does it tell us the day? Oh, stop. It was 54% progress. It doesn't tell you the day you died. Does it tell us our last quest day? We only have 5 of 21 landmarks. Interesting. Okay. I don't know. Maximum it was day 20. Like we were not like we didn't go like way out of our way to find gear. So it's like yeah. Uh go for this over the keystones. This is a great map geometry, by the way. Alright. We got every power in play. Turn 2. Day 15. Oh yeah. Yeah, like day 15 is like average-ish / fast for a necrofight. So yeah, that was pretty ridiculous. Are you just gonna sit there? I think I'm just gonna sit there. We'll get right here so they hunker into here. Play this safe. He needs 2, then 2 to get there. So he needs a dash to hit this guy. Nope, he didn't have it. Alright, cool. Alright, so we should have no problem killing this now. Each of these only cost 1. Cost 0. He needs to roll 2 attacks to break through this. Yep, didn't roll it. And now we kill. Alright, cool. Yeah, no, yeah, we were moving pretty direct, so, yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. I still have not seen a glass lizard this entire time. I think we take a cover shot here. Been getting super low rolls on that. Yeah, we have the thing to risk. Oh my gosh. Such bad RNG. Such bad RNG. We've rolled and we got like the worst item. We'll put stock here. Oh no, we're not resetting. We're not resetting. Sure. They'll fight ratlings.
finally got a headshot. Yay, headshot. I should reroll this first. I didn't get any powers. We move one forward, get stock up. We move one forward more, and then do that. This is awkward. I can't. I can flank this one. And then go here and do this. Oh, wait. No. Okay. We need to do that. Oh, it ate my... The bug still... Alright, we can re-roll that to get my power back. Do I blast this or do I move? I definitely move here. I move back here, then move, I think. No. I think we do that. So they want to reach, or they need to either stalk or they need to go here, and so only one can reach them unless they both have stalk. Yes, I think that's true. Question is, do I put you here, so they have to have stock to flank? They can combo, but the thing is that, yeah. I don't know what I was gonna say there. So we can kill this, I think, maybe? We can also run... Where can we run? We can run here and Flame Fan. Actually... So we want to try to force them to be next to each other to get combos. So... what we do is we do this. This way they have to be here and here to combo this person, so they only get one. Or they have to do that, but then they hit the high HP guy, so. And we win. So we just do this, and then we cover shot here. Or whatever. We'll kill with cover shot. We never get to kill with cover shot. Alright. So yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean, we'll take it. We'll take Earth Grab. I think it's better than Overload early. Nice stuff. Hone equipment. I mean, we obviously take the detonate off because it does so much. So this is sprayed to later. We want headshot now, though. Do we want living chain or chain spear? Yeah. Gotta give our devs some stuff to work with. Dig. We have not gotten our rude helmet yet. We haven't been able to test it. Alright, that's nice. Alright, we'll go ahead and craft our totem. Ooh, give me... Nope, no follower. We've been low rolling everything. We'd love these. These are nice. Second defensive stance is always welcome. Alright.
This also means we can get rid of this armor for better armor, which is the other reason why these metal bracers are great. So, don't really need to heal. Yeah. Explore the column. Who is this gonna hit? Yeah, you have HP to spare. Give your blood. Give your blood to the crazed dude. Thank you. Got the mini flame build going here. I'll keep Spark going. That's all good stuff. Do I want the hybrid fight? I kinda do. Grab a level here. Some cheap levels. Oh. See, now we get to cosplay as the sorcerer. There we go. Sure. It's a good start. Huh. We can kill this. He has to draw the other chain to win here. Oh my gosh, he got it. Oh my gosh, he got another attack too. Game's trolling me. Game is trolling me hard. Alright. Probably. Again, just selling that later. Do we take an Oscillets fight? I think we do. We have a ton of HP. We'll take the food. It's about as good as that's going to... Oh, we can one-shot both of these, so yeah, we're going to take this. Move you there. Yeah, that's why we took this fight. Okay. Okay. I get it. I get you're angry and upset, but you don't have to do that. Well, we have the meme, and Dire Bat's not worth not going Deadeye over, so we'll do it. Is this worth it? Yeah, this is take an offensive stance there. Sure. Aha. Nice. Not normally who we want it on, but we are going the meme right now, so... The dream meme team. Supreme. Yay, we get ambushed. They get to go first? No, they don't. Give us a headshot. That's not a headshot. That could be a headshot though. Okay. I guess. Maybe. Alright, we're just gonna slam this down. And then something like that. I'm actually gonna reroll here, so that, yeah. Does 6? Well, that's the only one it can hit, so that kills. So if we can get it so it only has eyes on the ranger, that kills the ranger. And we'll go here. So this kills this guy. I should have moved here, but he's dead next. Yeah, okay, cool. Yay, dual swipe. Alright. I'll take it. Yeah, evocation's good. Igna have the word dead scrawled across the floor. Alright. If you go to God Hunter, he's not dead. Spoilers. We'll hit this up and then we will end to our... We need to escort home. Perfect. Hey, your home's right en route. Okay, good job. We'll take a nice respite here. We will definitely grab our Arcanist. Yeah, good stuff going on here. We'll heal up one more. Yeah, we want this, then this. I want to come in and... Can we get a position where you can only hit this guy? Probably not. So we can guarantee this kill here. Oh wait, no, that doesn't apply first. Rip. Okay, so what we're definitely doing is we're definitely doing this into this. And then I guess we're cover shotting here. Ah, Deadeye. Our good friend. Hello. It's time to kill with Deadeye. Then shoot. We didn't even get multi-shot that game, that turn. that was a good fight. Oh my god. This card is so bad. Oh my gosh. So bad. That's a good one though. And that's some Mithril. So we take that. Both these are good. I think we take cover shot because I think we actually are committing to this and we need armor, so armor on our attacks. We'll take another earth grab. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff all around. Keep this stuff equipped. Alright, cool. We will go ahead. Can we get in here without taking you this fight? No, I can't afford them. No. So sad. I should have walked down. It's a good opener. We will do this for powers. Might as well get the damage in. Do we have vision? We do have vision. Okay. That was a fun fight. That was a fight that just happened in this game. I actually think we take Intimidate here. I guess we did want to take that fight. I guess we did. Easiest Starhammer cell. Alright, we'll bring the trader. Ooh, more stuff. Lower the bucket. Lower the bucket. No, we're not giving you cash. That's my cash. Oh, we don't have enough.
Alright, we'll take it. Nice. Very nice. I'll take a take aim for the synergies. Fireball staff? Question mark? Yes, please. I want that, actually. Oh, I'm at max food. I just realized that. It's like, give me my food. Why is it giving me the food? Oh, I'm at max. Whoops. Yeah, we have a lot of carrots. What's our followers right now? We want the we want both our followers. Both our followers are very, very good. Well, we have some forests to trot through, so apparently there's a river here too. There's our shrine. We'll loot. More quivers for the meme. The dream meme team. We'll re-roll this to get that. Get Deadeye in play. I mean, this is always going in play. I think we redraw for better stuff. Yeah. OP. Okay. Yes. Yes, they should. I think we take second evocation because literally the only point of this character is AoE, so... Or Stone Barrier. Stone Barrier is actually good because we can buff up. We can get armor on our guy there. What equipment are we honing? Any of this? All of this? None of this? Let's actually get Flame Fan out of here. Or... I don't know. It depends on what we get a little bit later. Okay, I'm actually gonna burn some to heal up here. We'll hit this guy up. Alright. Stuff to sell. No, we can't go out of our way for that.
I'm actually gonna pay here. Leave it alone. We need food desperately. There's food. Have a package. Don't really have stuff to craft, which is unfortunate, but oh, there's a shop there. We'll help the trader. This can get us some cash. Okay. That was not what we were hoping for. All right. These guys don't really know the concept of personal space, do they? Or get that concept. All right. Huh. So we can kill a lot of these. We can kill a lot of these. Oh, we're 1 mana short. Rip. Okay. New plan. This steals 5? Alright, nice. Thank you for stepping away. That's actually very useful. They're all in visual rage. That's beautiful. That is so beautiful. Alright. Wood! Got wood! Got wood. Yay, wood. Actually, I don't think wood does anything for us. We need metal for runic bracers. But that's okay. We still like wood. Escort him back to town. The town is that way? So that way there is cash and a town. So what you're telling me... Good to get that event out of the way. We'll come back for this one. By come back for that one, I mean we won't. cache. I failed to see metal here. But that is a runic lantern, or a dwarven lantern. Huh. Huh. That would be a great item if we could somehow get 200 gold. Also, we can get emulate. Hmm. I don't think we have time to explore. We're kind of out of food. Yeah, I think we just have to go for it. All right. We'll hit up. We'll hit the settlements. Do you have stuff to sell? We have a little stuff to sell. I think we just go for the necromancer. I think it's necro time. All right, this is awesome start. This is like the perfect start. We're gonna get this in play. We're gonna get it so that you're in visual of the necromancer. So he got a good spread on that. So we'll go here. All right. We will get one. This is actually no. We won't get one armor. Okay, nice. Cover shots instantly kills, so we will go ahead and cover shot this. Nice. Move you forward. Alright, cool. We have a great next turn. We have a dead that person. Oh, I should have just... Yeah, we'll get focus online. I'll start moving you in. We need to get that thing off. Go ahead and head rush so that there's a good chance next turn we can kill these with melee attacks. Or intimidate. Intimidate does just as well, actually. Redraw for... Oh, we can't redraw. Okay. We're gonna let that armor tick, actually. These don't do anything. Hold one attack. This is a good position for us to have him in. Oh my gosh, that penetrated. We're in a little bit of trouble. We're in a lot of trouble. Damn, we got all of our powers down instantly. Oh gosh, he got Summoner online. We need Prepare, but we're not going to be able to. Oh, he took out my power. Rip. I was going to say, I can kill all of this, but I can't. Yeah. Alright, GG Necro. Yeah, that's why we needed that. I think if we had the Dwarven Lantern, there's a chance we could have done that, because we wouldn't have lost our source, or sorcerer, but still a good run. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good try, though. Alright, I think I'm gonna do one more, then try to get some food. I'm getting a bit hungry. Yeah. There's a lot of unfair stuff about the Necro fight. Dig. And we still do not. Alright, we'll fight you to get 2 events. I've yet to get the helmet. Please don't do that anymore. That's just not nice. Yeah, why not do this? There's a lot of reasons why not, but you're right here. Probably will equip the power, or not. Okay, no power equipped. It's fine by me. We need to re-roll for swipes, actually. This is not going to kill, but we can do 1 re-roll for a swipe that might let it kill. We have a 50-50 that this kills here. Nope, didn't get it. Alright, so we should back off then. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Alright, oh, we can do this. That works. Then we do the infamous stack up.
We have exact damage here. Or one more, yeah. There we go. Hi. This game is just... What is this game? It really just wants to force it every single game. Every single round. Nice. Perfect. I just... Sure, we'll enter the tavern and take some free food and a rest. No, it is. It's just like mildly... Okay. These are good items. I mean, the vial isn't, but... Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that rat. Sure. I'll take this fight. We'll reroll to get some better stuff. Yeah, now we have the Wombo combo. Oh, why can't I see that? Okay, I have to be there to see it? It's still worth doing this. Old body block, that's what the archer can't do it. So close to killing here. Nice. Don't you dare. Okay, cool. So this does 8. Actually, yeah, okay. Two. I need some attacks here. All right. Easy. Upgrade you. Take the evocation. You want? You want that? Very badly. So let's see if we can do a little fundraising. There's some fundraising. Alright. We have our power stabilizations. Now we just need to finish up our offense. And we're good to go. does not deal 3 anymore. That is most unfortunate. Alright. We got... I'll take a hamstring, I suppose. Take a head rush. And we will grab some of our... Here, I'll buy my evil talisman back. Actually, no, I don't want the evil talisman. You have the evil talisman. I think we just start beelining it. Try to help out the human. I am tired, so we're not going to risk it. So a few things we want to buy there. Want to get some arcanic symbol. Oh. Actually, we should have probably gone for the food there, but it's whatever. It's a lot of archers. We get multi-shot, thanks. And goodbye. More metal is... We have no lower end crafting grades, so we have all the metal in the world. Which, by the way, we already have all the metal for abjuration, so... Or, yeah. Take cover shot. We'll take the food, since we need it. Can we beat this? We might actually be able to beat this. No, we don't. It's not inconceivable. I don't think it's worth trying, though. You know, you always open with headshot against the archer. It works out well for you. Do one redraw. It will hold on to that. Take a little damage here, but we're fine with that. Nope. No damage. Oh, there's something there. Rip. Okay. Okay, now there's something there. Alright. Good fight. More AoE is great. Well, we already got our good shield, so no thanks. Ratlings. Why? Okay, okay. I guess I can't complain too much if that's my opener. I guess I can't complain that much. Yeah, we showed them how it was done, though. We showed them what Legolas actually looks like. We're gonna take Bulwark because we're literally just funneling armor into our teammates with this build. So, yeah. Armor funneling. It's a great thing to find right here. Alright, we're gonna try to get Protector online as fast as possible this fight. Maybe not. Well, yeah, we actually are. This doesn't instantly kill stuff. Just do a lot of damage, though. So I guess we'll do it. Try to get Deadeye in play. Alright, finally got our Protector. Get in use cover shot next turn. Deal with stuff. Hey, I can't just. Okay, I see how it is. We have tons of anti-wound stuff, so we're fine here. That was a lot of damage for very suddenly. cherry on top. Wait, why didn't she get any armor there? Or did I move her first? No. Misordered. It's within 3, right? Yes. Gotta make sure our little zombie gets some armor. Can't forget about him. We need a lot more armor cards here. Alright. Yeah, broken arm we can cure. Interesting. I'll be great if we can get stuff. Hand bow is also okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Do we go just full defense on this? We might just go full defense. Second Deadeye or Pinning Shot? I think we take Pinning Shot. Can take Stone Barrier. I think we take Stone Barrier here. But we do need more AoE. Well, none of this is AoE anyway, so. And Resilience is awesome. It's exactly what we want for our powers, or for our defensive game. So, we're definitely equipping this there. I think we're also definitely equipping that there. We might just go hard defense druid? Or defense elementalist? Maybe. I don't know if it's good. Oh, I forgot to cure. That could be really bad. I'd rather not fight here. I'm gonna actually do that. I want to keep the weapon for a reroll, so so what we're going to do is we're going to do this, that, that. No, we're using that. That. I should put the zombie in a more intelligent spot. Oh, you can see me there. That's really not good. Oh wait, is this anytime defends itself? Wait, so if I do this, does it work? No, it doesn't. Okay. Good to know. Actually, it's better if we do this. Um, I guess that's the best place. Will this drop any of the powers? No, it won't. Alright. Fight successful. I guess we'll take another cover shot. I wish this guy had a tome slot because I'd definitely equip. I know I can't even equip that anyway. Okay, so first off, heal injury, has to do that. So we can make the rune stitch traps if we wanted to, but I think we actually need the mithril for more throwing stars, so we're gonna hold on to it. We already have enough defensive stuff. Sure. This does 9. Nice. Cool. Alright. More metal, even better. Sweet. Alright, go ahead and upgrade you. Take a win. All of this is really bad. Guess we take a slow burn for the few occasions we do Earth Grab. Oh my gosh. This forest is gonna kill us. Please no fight. I will loot the temple. Nice. Very nice. Rattling settlement. That'd be great for our one dude. Yeah, sure. Oh, I should have checked this shop first. Nice cash. Actually, do we want those? No, we don't. Okay, cool. Alright. Let us craft our ninja throwing stars. Yeah, it's not too bad right now. And then next thing we want is our quivers. So we want a second, yeah, we want a wood and 2 of those. So we need some more efficient attacks. All right, let's keep going. So we have 2 volley fires. So we have 2 sets of high quality AoE. And then we have, there's a log. All right, so we just need 2 skulls, or 2 bone cages. It should not be hard to find. Then we can make our high quality quivers. Sure. Nope. No, 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 no. Wrong one. Wrong tile. Um, 4 plus 4 is not enough to kill. Alright, next turn we will destroy everything. Nice. See, I love it when they circle up perfectly. There's one bone, which is awesome. Do we take a second resilience or a bulwark? I think we take a bulwark here. We're gonna ignore this. We don't need that. We don't need to take a risk there. I kind of just want the shop. There's no bones in this shop. I take it back. I don't want the shop. Alright. We literally just need a bone. Humans have bones. Right, humans? I expect to get a bone out of the humans. Huh. Interesting. Take walk. So we can get this into play. Body block. Alright, can we get to see a lot of them? I want to see more than... I'm shocked I can't see... Get in a position where I can see... 3. If I go here... Well, these are the main two I want to kill, so... I guess we can just prioritize doing that. Unfortunate. Alright, there's our volley fire. ate my willpower. Or did it? Uh... Alright, that went well. That's nice for the elementalist if we actually ever do get an elementalist build. Alright. We upgrade you first. I think we take a second Deadeye probably. Just for redundancy. Because it's so important to this build. Alright, we want to find that one more bone, and we have the food to do a little exploring, so... Oh, there's a shop there. Tell them you wish to sell it. That's not a shop. Okay. How hard is it to find a bone? Oh, there's another shop. The girl go. There's a bone. There's more stuff too. Sweet. Alright, can we afford the mithril too? Almost. A decent thing we can sell. So we're replacing... We're not replacing anything, actually. Alright. Got our bone. So if you go to equipment, we can get our fast quiver. For our dude. We could get a... Yeah, these are the bracers we definitely want, but I don't think we're getting them. Another equipment that's makeable? No. I want the food. We have no followers. Okay. Alright, I think this is as good as we're gonna look for the necro fight. So, I did not want to... Why did we path back into this? I don't want this fight. Okay. To get our powers online. No, why? Stop. Alright, yes, just line up. Line up for the multi-shot. Okay. We'll activate. And that first. Oh wait. Yeah, okay. So we're never using fly. We're not using force, so we're not using that. Chance we kill that. Cool. Alright. Survive the fight. One more cash. Oh, we can try to buy that mithril now. No, we can't afford it. Okay. Alright, let's try. See if we can't beat this. Basically, as strong as we possibly could be. So we need to get Protector up and everything up. This is kind of bad geometry, which sucks, but we'll live. Alright, those are two good powers. We kind of have a little bit to defend the powers with. So we're gonna run here. Alright. Alright, you got Deadeye, which is probably the most important. Still keep re-rolling. Got Protector, which is critical. Can we undo a lot of this turn? No, we can't do it. Alright, we'll kill one and then stabilize the rest. Okay, that's fine. Oh, no, that got rid of Protector. That's not fine. Yeah, very bad layout. Okay, so we have to start redrawing like mad. Okay. Alright, so first things first, this is always happening. We're always killing all of these right now. Alright, second Deadeye. We will get in play just for the sake of redundancy. Get this online, and we will put this back so we draw two. Alright. Backup Sanctuary is good. Alright, cool. We'll do Volley Fire. We need to take this out, priority. We can't see that, so... Cover Shot does 7, we need to deal more than that, so... Oh, no, it's fine, it does more than that, so we can do... Because we have Volley Fire up. Alright, took it out. We will do this. Put this back in our deck. For more setup, because we're not in a critical situation. Alright,
We get another volley fire in play. I think we actually Eldritch Blast this for simplicity. We want to save the multi-shots for when the big doo-doo, which we're not currently in. So, though we might multi-shot this turn. So if I go here, can I see? That's a little close. We'll go ahead and use one of them. All right, we got our protector back, which is really good. So we're gonna get that in play, and then we're gonna go ahead and bulwark to keep that in play. We can't see anything, so we will use the Deadeye. We'll let Protector go down because we're going to guarantee redraw it. We have... we'll take another sack on our Volley Fire. Alright, this is looking good. This is... I'm hopeful here. Alright, we can take that down, I think. Quick thinking. Doesn't matter. Pinning shot this. And then that will take cover shot. And we did it! We killed the Necro with a warrior build. Ah! Feels good. Oh, that feels so good. Oot. And we have a nice soul gem. This is useless, but that's okay. We don't care. What we do care about is food. Glorious food. Alright. Ooh, draw power is so good. Draw power is so good. Alright. We'll take that over a force missile. Second resilient or protect? Protect can be good. Tactical can also be, or maybe just counter strike, just for the chance of a redraw. And then we take a pinning shot. Take aim's good, but I think we take pinning shot because it's stupidly broken against the dragon. And then we try hope for... That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Okay. Yeah. So... we can't craft anything relevant right now. Could craft another bow, but my weapon slots are insane. Alright, we could attune another volley fire. It's probably what we attune. Or we attune a sanctuary. Or we attune a force field. There's a lot. Or protect. There's a lot of good stuff to attune here. Huh. I like the idea of attuning another sanctuary. Oh, we can't attune us. Oh, you can't attune heroics. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, so we'll attune a protector then. No, not to you. To you. Alright, cool. So we're going to, yeah, just shot pump. We're definitely strong enough. Like, we're definitely not gonna get stronger for the dragon. So we're just gonna avoid encounters and Arcanist. We're actually not going to take the Arcanist for the first time in known history. Is there a good tome we can... Is there a utility tome? This is actually not a bad tome for quick thinking. Or, no, Frostbolt doesn't work. Gravity Tome pulls stuff away. I don't know. We can figure it out a little bit later. Yeah. We're just hoping for shops. This could be a shop. It is a shop. And has a metal breastplate, which is an upgrade. And a hybrid horn, which is a major item. In fact, the hybrid horn is actually probably more important than the breastplate is. We can get rid of... we can get rid of that at this point. We'll even get rid of the flame fan too, since the fight's going to last so long. Maybe not. Okay, I guess we're gonna keep these for the rerolls. Yeah, keep them for rerolls if we can't afford it. Sure, this tells us of the location of a town, which is nice. We'd love another Sacred Tome, but I don't think we're gonna find the stuff for it. Oh, that's a really close town. Yeah, that's worth sidetracking just a little bit, just to see what we get. Hand over the package. And is that better than... That might actually be better than the Gossamer Bow. It is better than the Gossamer Bow, but I don't think... We can't afford it still, so we'll just take the food. Alright, we will heal up and then take the dragon. And I think we'll go ahead and take a quick thinking here. Yes, first time ever we actually want quick thinking. Alright, we're full health. We have an extra herb. Stay 22. We're not fighting you. Alright guys. You can do this. Oh my gosh, that's so much cover for the dragon. No. Alright, at least we got like all of our powers instantly. And we got a protector, so that's good. Can we get in sight range? We can. Go ahead and do this. Give a little armor. Yeah, this is a really bad layout, but nice. Fireball. Alright. Guess we take the lightning here. Get some armor going. Oh, can we not walk? Oh my gosh, we can't walk that way. That's terrifying. Okay. Alright, so what we were doing is we were hamstringing this. This is such a bad layout. We have to get to this side of the map. And we'll save the offensive stance. Yeah, we're going to lose Protector. Okay. Quick thinking for... Okay, that's... We're going to try to get a second Protector up. Didn't find it. Alright, we'll just try to get some damage in, then we'll run up this way. We have enough armor we can take a fireball and not lose any of our powers. So, okay, that's fine. Inspiration, draw power, quick thinking into a force field, buff you, fly to the other side of the map. Deal some damage to the dragon. Gonna run there. Oh no, we don't. We can save one run. Right. We're actually not going to equip Protector. We're going to actually do this turn. We're going to try to run this way. We'll discard that. Oh, that's not bad. We could get Fireballed there. Weasel. Okay, that's fine. We didn't lose Eagle Eye, which is... or Dead Eye, which is probably the more important one. And we have a Volley Fire in tow. Alright, we're going to use the Sanctuary, or our Sanctuary this turn. Try to stabilize on this half of the map. Though we did have a pinning shot. Alright, we're going to do this. This. And back up, I guess. Yeah, and we'll hold on to these. Nice. Focus is awesome. Rally is super nice to see right here. Well, quick thinking first. We'll definitely do that this turn. So we're gonna do this into that into a pinning shot. We already have Protector online, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna get in range and give armor to everyone. Okay. This is way too hard of a fight for a dragon. Oh gosh, we lost Deadeye. I did not think it would do... Why is he doing 2 damage right now? Oh, he has offensive stance. Okay. We need to get Deadeye in play and start rerolling. We need to reroll some defense here. Nice. Okay. Alright. Tank away, my friend. Oh my gosh. Oh no. That's not good. We need Deadeyes. Alright, pinning shot's pretty good. Slow burn for future stuff. Oh wait, no. I'll go ahead and cast this. Alright, next turn we can probably do a good chunk of damage. Oh wait, we did not draw a Deadeye at all, which is super unfortunate. Alright, you got our second Volley Fire at least. We didn't get offensive stance down. Oh, we did. Oh, we didn't. We need to make a little more space. Alright, we have no defense up. Now we draw both Deadeyes. Are we dead? Oh my gosh. Alright, so what we're gonna do is sack you and try to bait him into hitting. Okay, that's fine. We have a pinning shot too and a cover shot, which is awesome. Um, draw power, stone barrier, that. Pinning shot into. We have no powers up. There's no point in actually. Oh my gosh. We'll get the armor up. Oh, if we get fireball here, she dies. That's really unfortunate. Oh my gosh, we need powers yesterday. Powers, please? Okay, that's a power. That's a fly, I guess? That's another pinning shot. We're gonna fly up here so that we can start trying to, do more with that. Okay. That's not good. Pinning shot. Or we'll use the cover shot next turn. I don't think he can solo this. Alright, we need focus in play, but we also need to cover shot. So we're not getting focus in play. This is such a bad map arrangement, like actually the worst. GG. Ugh. Like, oh my gosh. That's so sad. Also the fact that he one-shot our warrior with 17 armor was like, what the heck? I don't think we could get to that. I don't think we could get to the dragon with any better arrangement. Like, that's just like not. That was so whack. Well, regardless, it's still a good run to end on. So, thanks for staying, guys. Yeah, I like the patch. I like the patch a lot. Got to, yeah. The headshot, the multi-shot buffs are really good. So, all right. Yeah, that was a crazy stream. So, all right. See you guys. Yeah. Yep, that's not OBS.